Colonel H.T. Dada. That is his name. So now he told us that my name is Bankole Taiwo, ex-last corporal. Sir, in 2014, September 12, that was when the battle took place. I was deployed in Gubio. In Maiduguri. Now, our CEO now address us. Our present CEO now, our present CEO then is the 82D GOC, Colonel H.T. Dada. That is his name. So now he told us that we should go to embark for the fight at Kafia Forest in Gubio. So now we navigated to Gubio, to Kafia Forest in Gubio. They told us that they were going to give us jets that will go ahead of us because we don't know how the place is like. And now when they got there, when the jet came and just came to do Barazana, all of us, our morale was high. Our morale was high to go for that fight. By getting to that theater ground, everywhere we're just Boko Haram territory. Now they just enveloped every one of us. So we just seen battle, bombshell. We fought that fight. 12 September 2013. That was when that fight happened, sir. So by coming back, so when we were being enveloped, because no proper arrangement, I was only Kalashnikov with 60 rounds. So at the end, so we cannot be able to repel that attack, but we are inside the battleground. But by the special grace of God, God took us out of that battleground before we came back to the camp. When we get to our camp, sir, that was when they asked us to go back for reinforcements, to go and bring those that are dead. We lost about 60-something soldiers instantly. We lost 60-something soldiers that very day, sir, when we came back to the camp. So that was when most of us were saying that you people deceive us. What you have to provide for us, you did not provide for us. That is where they changed the story to Mutini, sir. My name is Bankole Taiwo, ex-last corporal. Sir, in 2014, September 12, that was when the battle took place.
And we've seen action.
Correct. Speaking tongue-in-cheek and saying that camp has been restored. The same thing he said 2 weeks ago.
And we saw what happened yesterday.
And we saw what happened yesterday. And what? You know, here we are so religious, we say that God forbid. But the truth of the matter is that it is still going to happen again. All right. Look, Olive, the massacre that was carried out 2 weeks ago, how many people were arrested?
None.
Where are they? Is anybody being tried for that crime? Yet, 16 people were killed in Urumi, and the whole country was almost going to come down on everybody. The governor of Edo State had to go to Kano to beg, to plead, and groups were giving ultimatum. Unless this is done, this will be done. Yet people are being killed in the Middle Belt, in Benue, in Plateau, almost on daily basis. Hundreds. Can you imagine any other country where you wake up in the morning and all you hear is that 52 people have been murdered?
And we move on.
And
just goes on.
1 day, 2 days, this thing will be in the media in the next couple of days. And everybody will forget it until the next major massacre will happen.
How long are we going to keep? How do we pray for Plateau? Pray for Benue?
What exactly is President Bola Tinubu's responsibility?
And we've seen action.
Correct. Speaking tongue-in-cheek and saying that camp has been restored. The same thing he said 2 weeks ago.
And we saw what happened yesterday.
And we saw what happened yesterday. And what? You know, here we are so religious, we say that God forbid. But the truth of the matter is that it is still going to happen again. All right. Look, Olive, the massacre that was carried out 2 weeks ago, how many people were arrested?
None.
Where are they? Is anybody being tried for that crime? Yet, 16 people were killed in Uromi, and the whole country was almost going to come down on everybody. The governor of Edo State had to go to Kano to beg, to plead, and groups were given ultimatum. Unless this is done, this will be done. Yet people are being killed in the Middle Belt, in Benue, in Plateau, almost on daily basis. Hundreds. Can you imagine any other country where you wake up in the morning and all you hear is that 52 people have been murdered?
And we move on.
And
just goes on.
1 day, 2 days, this thing will be in the media in the next couple of days. And everybody will forget it until the next major massacre will happen.
How long are we going to keep? How do we pray for Plateau? Pray for Benue?
What exactly is President Bola Tinubu's responsibility?
And we've seen action.
Correct. Speaking tongue-in-cheek and saying that camp has been restored. The same thing he said 2 weeks ago.
And we saw what happened yesterday.
And we saw what happened yesterday. And what? You know, here we are so religious, we say that God forbid. But the truth of the matter is that it is still going to happen again.
All right.
Look, Olive, the massacre that was carried out 2 weeks ago, how many people were arrested?
None.
Where are they? Is anybody being tried for that crime? Yet, 16 people were killed in Uromi, and the whole country was almost going to come down on everybody. The governor of Edo State had to go to Kano to beg, to plead, and groups were given ultimatum. Unless this is done, this will be done. Yet people are being killed in the Middle Belt, in Benue, in Plateau, almost on daily basis. Hundreds. Can you imagine any other country where you wake up in the morning and all you hear is that 52 people have been murdered?
And we move on.
And
just goes on.
1 day, 2 days, this thing will be in the media in the next couple of days. And everybody will forget it until the next major massacre will happen.
How long are we going to keep? How do we pray for Plateau? Pray for Benue?
What exactly is President Bola Tinubu's responsibility?
Yet another horrifying report is coming out of Nigeria as over 60 Christians have been murdered by Muslim Fulani terrorists in what is being called a genocide. Where is the global outrage? Well, Dumasani Washington, an expert on Christian persecution in Africa, joins us now. Dumasani, what can you tell us about this horrific event?
Raj, this seems to be the latest in a string of events that goes back years, but the Fulani, as you said, the Fulani herdsmen, they're often called, they are a kind of a nomadic tribe. They are a herding tribe, predominantly Muslim, not all, but predominantly Muslim. And even as the article points out, it does a really good job in the Christian Post there. The vast majority of them not radicalized, but many of them unfortunately are. And there have been these waves of attack for years. And the attacks have been along the lines of taking land. They're targeting predominantly Christian Nigerians. So they're slaughtering those people. They are doing all kinds of horrible, unspeakable things and then taking that land. And often it is dismissed within the Western media as land disputes, of course, those types of things, but it's really a religious war at its root.
Well, you sent me something that I want to read. Quote, what happened to the Israelis on October 7th, 2023 is happening every week in Africa. Can you explain that?
Well, it's amazing because that quote, and in a long that quote has been coming both from Africans and Israelis who are aware of their situations, right? So whether it's the Fulani in Nigeria, including the Boko Haram, some of you may remember Boko Haram Bring Back Our Girls, something like 11 years ago when they had abducted nearly 300 girls, Christian girls. That Boko Haram is, again, a jihadist terrorist organization. What we see is that what happened on October the 7th when Hamas invaded Israel, killing some 1,300 or killing or abducting 1,300 Israelis. That happens again every week, whether it's in Nigeria, places like Sudan, places like Algeria. Christians are under persecution today, Raj, like never before since the 2,000-year history of the church. And ground zero for many people is Nigeria.
Okay, so obviously I've known you for a while, Dumasani, and this is something that I personally, I can vouch for. You've been speaking on this a lot, all the time, for more than a decade. But the question is, Dumasani, why does no one care?
It's such a multi-pronged answer, Raj. One of those is that, again, for us in the West, and especially the United States, we're comfortable, right? So media doesn't really discuss those types of things because it can be controversial, a religious war, a jihadist war. You get into the whole area of the kind of leftist Islamophobia. Somehow, if you say that, you're attacking Muslims. And of course, nothing could be further from the truth because, as you know, Raj, when that type of slaughtering happens regionally, Muslims also suffer. Christians, Jews, and other Muslims who are living peaceably, the jihadists don't really care about your religion or about what your espousing is. They're committed to a radicalized or very fundamental interpretation of Islam, which is either you convert or you die or you pay the jizya, which is the tax, right? So that's how they're approaching this. So because that whole topic can be somewhat uncomfortable for many Westerners, we generally leave it alone. And let me say this, even as a Christian pastor, even as you know, Raj, the Christian church often doesn't deal with it. Thank God for the Christian organizations and churches that do, but often because it can be controversial and it doesn't feel, I hate to be kind of warm and fuzzy, let's all kind of come together, they back up on it because you have to really deal with ugly things like mass rape and torture and genocide, and those things are really ugly, and most people, they don't really want to touch it. Unfortunately, our silence is actually fueling more of the genocide that's happening.
Well, Dumasani, let me ask you this question. As someone who is intimately involved with everything that happens in this space of Christian persecution in Africa, obviously this story that we're talking about today is horrific. It's hard to imagine. But can you just maybe, for someone who might be new to the idea that Christians are suffering in Africa, can you maybe give us maybe a couple examples of things that have happened in the past decade or so that most folks just don't know about?
Well, let's go back to the Boko Haram in Nigeria, for example. Over 10 years ago, that's as well, not just the Bring Back Our Girls, Boko Haram pledged allegiance to Islamic State. Now, I want you to really think about that. They pledged allegiance to ISIS, even though ISIS, whether it's based in Iraq or in Syria, what they're saying is that we are in the same league. We are different teams with different jerseys, but we all play in the same league. And what is that league? It is a jihadist terrorism that seeks to either forcibly convert, or kill any religious minority, anyone who doesn't agree with them. And this is at epidemic proportions. It's the same thing as Al-Shabaab in Somalia, which also raids into Kenya, or the Janjaweed, which is in Sudan. These are different names, but it's the same thing that's happening. Hezbollah in Lebanon, Islamic Jihad in Gaza. What we're saying is that what our Israeli brothers and sisters are dealing with almost obviously every day around their borders is happening in various parts of the world, especially in different parts of Africa.
Well, Dumasani, most people know you as Pastor Dumasani. So what can we be doing? How can we be praying? I'm sure my friend who's watching this feels disgusted, horrified, but also kind of helpless. Like what can I do? So finally, Dumasani, if someone's watching this, what can they do?
I'll say briefly two things, Raj. Hebrews chapter 13, verse 3 says that we are to remember those in chains as if bound with them. That's, as a matter of fact, Voice of the Martyrs, that's their proof text, bound with them, that we are to be praying for them fervently and ardently as if they were our own flesh and blood. And that is the body of Christ. So we are connected. So we're supposed to be doing that. And the second thing that I would say to people is that there are wonderful organizations like Voice of the Martyrs, like Christian Persecution. There's an Open Doors, that's a publication, everything. They actually give information about this, but they also give you the opportunity to sow a seed. And that if you want to sow a seed in those types of organizations, that goes to helping the pastors who get displaced and their families. Because if you think about it practically, when a church either loses its pastor because of he's been murdered, and that church has gone underground, they still need help in terms of Bibles, food. I mean, sometimes the persecution, ladies and gentlemen, is them being fired from their jobs because they're Christians. So I would say if they want to go further, inform themselves even more, and then also if they want to go further than that, sow a seed into those organizations because they're doing amazing work. We know as Christians that we are going to be persecuted in that way. The Word of God says that, particularly in the last days. So it's our job to do all that we can to relieve that suffering as much as we possibly can.
Dumasani, Washington, my friend, thank you so much for coming on.
Thank you, Raj. Thanks for having me.
Why do you think the Southeastern youths are so reluctant on joining the army?
The reasons are very obvious.
Which are?
You call them IPOB and terrorist organization, and you have killed them in numbers.
Who killed them?
The Nigerian military.
Killed Southeast youths in numbers?
Yes, Southeastern youth, yeah. They are in the Southeast as an army of occupation. And every youth they see in sight is shoot at sight.
In the Southeast?
Yes. These have been
Are the governors aware of this?
Of course, all of them are aware. All of them are.
And what are they doing about it if this story happens to be true?
Especially that of Imo State. In the local government of Hope Uzodinma, you can hardly see any young man there. They have all run away or they were killed. So when you have been doing all this type of underhand dealings with the Southeast, why do you think their youth will be very happy to join the army? Their belief is that you are going to finish them. What you could not do with this, all this, what do they call it, insecurity, you now want to finish them with the military.
But Barrister, there is a belief, or some quarters will say that the reason why there is so much military presence in the Southeast is because of the insecurities happening there by the unknown gunmen.
It was deliberately created. You know, when you want to hang a dog, you give it a bad name. What is the reason for the insecurity in the Southeast?
You said insecurity in Southeast was deliberately created.
It was.
By whom?
At least we have had Asari Dokubo and his group. They are telling us what the agreement they had with the federal government. So what did
Asari say they had?
He said he has a contract to be killing the Igbos.
He said
that. He even mentioned the area where they were operating and all that. That his boys are the ones, the unknown gunmen. So, I mean, by the way, what is the reason for insecurity in the Southeast? What is the problem there?
What is the reason for insecurity?
That is what we should be asking the federal government. Initially, we claim it was Simon Ekpa. And we all cried that Simon Ekpa should be brought down. And
he has been in custody. So
yes,
let me ask you, as someone who is from that region, of course, you'll be getting information from that region. Has the rate of insecurity by the unknown gunmen reduced since Simon Ekpa has been in custody?
It has reduced, not because of Simon Ekpa per se.
Okay.
It is because the Southeasterners have devised another means of checkmaining this, because the outright killing on the streets of the Southeast are reduced. But the Fulani herdsmen are still rampaging in the bushes and farmlands. They are still there. So
in the Southeast region,
yeah,
we saw women protesting in Enugu State.
So all those things, who created them? Are they Southeasterners? Is the federal government not aware of what these people are doing? Why did they allow them to be carrying guns and be killing people? And when anybody wants to stop them or retaliate, the person is arrested, while the attacker is allowed to go free. So when you see all these things, are you not supposed to know that something is wrong somewhere?
Every one of us must rise up. The armed forces are not neutral. They collude. They collude. They collude with the armed bandits. They kill people, kill Nigerians. They facilitate their movements. They cover them. If you are depending on the armed forces to stop the killings, you will all die.
Hold on. What is going on, Sonny? Information Minister.
Okay, should be coming out now. Checking. Checking. Okay, we should be on by now. It should be on now. We 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 should. Thank you. Welcome back. I hope our voices on this YouTube now and all social media platforms. Welcome all dear friends. Check. Should be on now. Yeah, it should be on now. 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 Greetings to all BIAFRANS and lovers of freedom who have gathered here this evening. And like I said before, the network issue, in line with the Christendom's traditions, happy Easter to all. All right, thank you. Happy Easter to all BIAFRANS who are of the Christian worshippers, and also to the Jewish traditions, whichever way they celebrate the Easter. Happy Easter to all of you. And to everyone that loves the religion of Christianity, happy Easter and Good Friday to all of you. Yes, the term says Good Friday, right? But it is not a Good Friday to the Christians in Nigeria. To every Christian that exists in Nigeria, it is not a Good Friday to them. Rather, it is a bad Friday. It is a bloody Friday, because in Nigeria today, many lives have been wiped out. The Fulani terrorists, the jihadists that have come in the name of Fulani hunters, the way Nigerian government have branded them, they have butchered, they have cut off heads of babies, women, and children on this very day. So it's not a Good Friday to you as a Christian that is in Nigeria. That is why the topic of this program is telling you that it is time for you to ignite fire against Nigerian Islamic terrorists everywhere. Yes. It is time for you to stand up against the terrorists, Fulani Boko Harams, that are being sponsored by Nigerian government. If you must leave. When we listen to the message that came from the message that came from the journalists in the American studio, where they were sharing the update of the massacre that happens in Nigeria on a daily basis, At the ending part of it, when the guy was asked, why is the international community shying away from it? There was an excuse there that if you listen and you see these people, you may be prone to use stone on them, right? But when you come back to your home, you will get to understand that you don't need to use the stone on them. And then they talk and got down to the point that what can we do? They say they turn it to Christian persecution. They turn the grammar to Christian persecution. They say it's Christian persecution. Or then what do we have to do? We have to pray for them. You see, when genocide is happening, or let me just ask, which genocide will happen in America or in UK or Europe? The American or the European government or the UK government will sit down and term it Christian persecution without the same government of those regions rising up to fall on those Islamic jihadist terrorists that have come. They will fight you with everything that they have. As at that time, nobody will tell you it is Christian persecution or it is coming against the traditionalists or it is coming against the Jews or the witchcraft groups. No. That is when you get to hear that democracy must speak. So when you sit down and wait for international community to come to your aid, your issues will always be termed Christian persecutions. So if you want your name to continue to be known as Christian persecution, go and fold your arms and sleep. And then when you wake up, you will not wake up in this part of the planet, Earth. You will wake up in the planet that they call death, wandering souls and spirits. That is where you wake up to find yourself. It is high time everyone ignites the fire against the Nigerian Islamic jihadist terrorists who are being headed and sponsored by the government of the day. Analysts that are speaking from international community like Europe and America, they are not wrong. They are not wrong in the sense that they will not come down to Biafra land. They will not come down to Benue State. They will not come down to Borno State. They will not come down to Zamfara State. They will not come down to Kano State. They will not come down to Kaduna. They will not come down to Sokoto. They will not come down to Ondo. They will not come down to Abuja to come and fight your fight for you. Is it not the same religion that teaches you that the kingdom of God suffereth violence, and violence must take it by force? Is it not the same religion that teaches you that you must sell your cloak, you must sell your garment, you must sell your car, sell everything that you have, and then procure your weapon of warfare? You hear that Fulani terrorist is killing you, right? And you are asking, how do they get to kill you? They are supplied of weapons, right? And you are being told to now come and support Biafra army. You don't want to support. Okay, manufacture your own weapon on your own and then use to defend yourself now. You are helpless. So who is doing who? It is time you wake up to understand what you have to face. Yes. Because the American government will not come down to come and start. Let's go to Sudan. Tell me and explain to me, if in Sudan, if the American government have to go down into Sudan to go and fight against the terrorists for them. Tell me if in Mali and Burkina Faso, if American government or the Russian government, they had to now go down to go and carry the fight of the Mali to fight for them. Is it not when the young president of Mali and that of young president of Burkina Faso rose up with that of Mali to join hands together before they are able to fight? Was it not when they storm and fight and fight and fight and fight against the terrorists before they started now looking for who will come to their aid to give them support? You think that Russia will sit down and then see Burkina Faso citizens running down to them crying, oh, they are killing us, so come to our... How will Russia come to your aid? They started brainstorming, right? They set up a defense mechanism. What is different from what the Mali and Burkina Faso and Niger are doing? We're asking a question. Because when you use your leg to kick your own brother or sister who has become a king, because it's not you that has become the king, because of your sheer hatred and envy and backstabbing, you decide to disregard him. You think that you are doing that to your brother. No, you're not doing it to your brother. You're doing it yourself. You will go and celebrate Mali president, right? A young man. You go and celebrate that of Burkina Faso and Niger. Young men rising up to defend their lands against the terrorists. But what the Prime Minister Simon Ekpa had started, many of you stood against him. Today, the template is on the table. The Biafra army are already there since 2023 that they were unveiled in Helsinki. Instead of you to queue in and then support the Biafra army, you want to become a leader of your own. You are telling me today now that the template that we have been using with the Biafra army since Helsinki 2023, October, that it is not the right way. You are telling me that you know better, that you even know better than the Prime Minister Simon Ekpa, that even had the vision, the idea, the new dimension of us coming to this point. It is you that he even showed route, that he called to come and work with him. It is you now that is standing up to say what Prime Minister put in place was not in order. Now, to you, you have a better way of doing it, and you know how to do it best. Nigerian terrorist government, having seen how the Biafra army has brainstormed since after our convention, with all the moles that they have used to deter the focus of the Biafra army, to deter the focus of BRGIE, to deter the focus of Biafran people from our template and from our balls, Biafra army has been resilient since after the convention. You may not know what they have been facing on daily basis in the battlefield, even with the attack on their finance, even with the attack on their personnel, even with the attack and with the sabotage that has been set in by those who claim they were working with clear heart and minds while our Prime Minister was here. But immediately our Prime Minister was detained, they showed their real colors. Even with all these sabotages, the Biafra Defense Forces have stood their ground. They have not wavered in any form. They refuse to bow to pressure. They refuse to bow to the enemies of this very government. And they have been in battle since after convention and even before convention. A week to the convention, the serious battle started because we were to declare, right? We were to declare our nation. And then they prepared and knew what was coming and what that meant. But in the media, you will see them coming to tell you that we are taking their airwaves. And when we destroy them, when they come to kill Biafrans, they cannot come out to report and say Biafra Army. They will come and say IPOB. We are IPOB. IPOB means the indigenous persons of Biafra. So whether you want to take the glory of Biafra Army and call it IPOB, we are still IPOB. No be so? What you could not do was to take the glory of IPOB and then call it Niger Delta Militants. You could not do that one. But the Woto Promax was increasing. In the absence of Prime Minister, the Woto Promax has increased. And Musa knows how many body bags he has taken home. From the week of the convention, a week to the convention, and to this very day, Musa knows that he has counted over 200 body bags. The fact that the Biafra Army don't post everything on the media for you to see is to put Musa on the edge. Yes. When you see the war of attrition result coming out with the cry of the Biafra Army, coming out openly to tell you that we are now coming to beg Biafrans to come and join Nigeria Army. That is the result of the war of attrition, which they have refused to tell you what has been happening to them a week to the convention down to this very day. If Musa is truthful to himself, let him come out and explain to you how many body bags he has taken home. You know, the bad thing in one Nigeria is that the combatants that they send into the battlefields, they are not well documented. That is the problem. That is the reason why many of us that may have joined the Nigerian military in one way or even the paramilitary in one way or another had to pull out. Why? Because of the fact that if you even sustain injury today or tomorrow, and then your next of kin, according to the documents you signed before you got conscripted, which is supposed to be the one to go and get your benefit, none of this benefit will even come to your next of kin, which should in turn be used to take care of your menace. So when many of you sit down and you don't see your fathers and mothers, your brothers, your siblings, your uncle, your nephew, your niece, who got into the Nigerian military, not coming back for 2-3 years, and they still tell you that they went to Syria, they went to Libya to fight, they went to Sudan to fight, they went to Mali to fight. They are gone, oh! Many of them were sent to come and buy Biafrans in their sleeps. You have seen videos where they go into Biafra land, they kill unarmed youth, they tie their body to a motorcycle, they drive it around the community, they shot the other one on the head, and they were asking him, where is Papa Biafra? Where is Mama Biafra? You have also seen videos that they invaded communities in Okigwe and then they burn babies, women, and children in their sleeps. What was their offense? Just being a Biafran. Not even being a Biafra Army, being a Biafran. You have listened to the journalists here, spoke on VOP TV. This is in Nigeria. And the question they asked were very pertinent questions. that they have massacred thousands and many. Nothing has been done by the government of the day, by the same Fulani terrorists. And they have been massacring like this since 2012, coming down to this day. But only 16 of the terrorists that they call hunters were accosted in Uromi. And as they gave them justice the right way they deserve, oh, the whole media got a cock. The whole media got a cock for weeks. And today we saw something else that is so inhumane. The governor of Plateau State said he is setting up investigation into cows that were poisoned or that were found to be poisoned in Plateau State while they are grazing on an open space. Over whether 65 cows or whether 36 cows. The governor of Plateau State is telling you that he wants to investigate how come the cows died. But the same governor, the citizens of this state have been massacred by the same Fulani terrorists that now graze these cows. Since 2021, there have been series of massacre in Plateau. The one that just happened 3 days ago, and even last night, another one happened. These useless idiots, I call them idiots because idiots are people that don't care. Yes. Idiots are people that don't give a damn about your life. Idiots are people that do not bother. Idiots are people that show less concern. Idiots are people that do not even consider the value of lives. Idiots are people that when they massacre Christians in your community, they say, oh, it's Christian persecutions. Oh, we have to pray for them. What nonsense prayer? Did Jesus Christ that you're following did not tell you when war comes against you, you should go and do prayer? He said there is time for everything. Time for normal dialogue and time for war. Time for peace and time for you to face your enemies with what you have. When your enemies comes with weapon, you need to look for weapon. When they come with Bible, then let us negotiate with Bible. When we are on the table to talk peace, we talk peace on the table. When we carry knife, everybody should carry knife. Where did you hear of the God of thunder? Is it from the sky? Or you heard of the God of thunder from the Bible? So how come you have become so useless that you tend to turn the Bible that you so hold secret upside down? So, the kingdom of God suffereth violence, and violence take it by force. The Jesus Christ is the God of the God, the God of a second chance, God of war, God of thunder, God of lightning. When you heard of Angel Gabriel, did they say that Angel Gabriel is an angel that will come and make peace? Or they said he's a valiant? Or they said he is someone that will tear something apart? Why do vampires exist? Vampires exist to face those that deserve to be faced with such measures. If there were nothing that existed that needed the match of a vampire would not exist. You continue to be saying, pray for who? When you don't kill somebody, the terrorists come and don't kill the person. Use knife, machete you, cut off your head, and you come to do prayer. What does the prayer do? Is the prayer going to bring the person back? Is the prayer going to add food on the table? Is the prayer the way to go? Since you were born to this day, many of you are 80s, 50, 70, 40. Haven't you done prayer for the past 30 years? Haven't you done prayer for the past 20, the past 40, the past 50, the past 60, 70, 80? Haven't you done prayer for the past 15 years? Why is America not telling you to do prayer when terrorists attack them? Why is UK not telling you to do prayer when terrorists attack them? Okay, why is America or UK not telling you to do prayer to your natural resources? Rather, they come to use every tactics and means to get that natural resources from you, and then they ask you for something in return. You have the natural resources in your lands, but they have the knowledge and the wisdom of how to explore it. But because you don't know it, they now end up exploiting you. And then on a condition, they are exploiting you on a condition that they will exploit you with these natural resources, take it out. Then, if the value is 100, because they have exploited it for you, because they are not exploring it, they have exploited it for you. If the value is $100 per gram, they will give you on a condition of what? $60, but because they are the one that came to exploit you in the name of exploration. And you have to agree to it. And then that residue, when you're refining a product, that residue of that product also serve another value. Yes. Can you use it to generate electricity? Can use it to do many other things. Do they return that residue that they will use like a byproduct now to do some other thing? Do they return it back to you? No, they don't return it back to you. So in how many ways are they gaining? They have gained from the exploitation. They have also gained from the residue that is left. They have also gained by creating job opportunities for their people, because all that thing that is extracted now, they have to take it to their place to go and refine, right? So the job creation is now domiciled in their country, right? Aha. So that is why they now tell you, take visa, come to America. Take visa, come to Europe. Take visa, come to UK. There is job opportunity in Canada. Come down there. At the end of the day, who is losing? So if it is about prayer and fasting, if it is about, let us pray, let's pray for them because they are Christian persecuted. If it is about prayer, why will UK need to come and exploit you? Why don't they do prayer? Why don't they do prayer in their own land and let everything be flourishing the way it is, so that they will not come and exploit you? It is not about prayer, Mumu people. Because the same Bible now, the same doctrine says, my people are dying because of knowledge and understanding. Wisdom. They know they give person. Now naturally born. That is why many of you will no go school. When I get wisdom past people will go school. Because people will go school now and go acquire certificate, call themselves doctors with many, many certificates. They are foolish. And it is not about speaking grammar. It is not the best grammarian that has saved the world. But it is the strategy and the wisdom that needs to be put in place. What are we saying here? What we are saying here is that the same way you see that the terrorists are massacring you, find a way to stand up to defend yourself in your own way. If you are from those areas where you know that your government have become so useless and you have no defense mechanism for yourself, because you can't sleep and wake up every day. Massacre in Plateau, Borno. Massacre in Plateau, Borno. Then your governors are kneeling down to the terrorist government of one Nigeria. In Biafra land, we have a defense mechanism, and you all have to wake up to do what? To support this template. And as you support the template, you need to also by yourself become a security to your family. Yes. Be the security chief, the security officer in your own family. Time have gone, and that time is no more here, when men in the family will be sleeping and snoring. No. Let the women sleep. Let the children sleep. As a man, you should be keeping watch when it is worry. When there is war, a man should not be sleeping and snoring anyhow. A man should be keeping watch, to watch over the surrounding. Please, those calling now should stop, because the device we are using is where we are talking through. Don't call now, please. Become the chief security officer in your family and in your communities. Orientate everyone. Now, there is an intel which we have printed in a flyer and circulated out. The zoo terrorists had done this before, when they had recruited Asare Tokumbo with his men. All those people that you see with special force uniform, special forces uniform. For those of you that have been in the military before, they were nothing like special forces uniform. Special forces uniform is something that they just brought out not quite long. And this came about as Tinubu just wanted to start the campaign of 2023 elections. This is when the Special Forces terrorist uniform came out. It is a squad that is brought out for elimination. Listen, no, elimination. Because I've seen some people write some rubbish there just to fine-tune and give a good name to the terrorist group. The Special Forces, for any of you, I'm telling you now, if you know you have served in Nigerian military before, come out and tell me that the Special Forces terrorist group, that you just saw that uniform, that it has existed far back as 2010. Come and tell me. So that you will tell me from which unit you got your own orientation from. The Special Forces uniform is something that came out recently. And they brought it out as a special squad so that they will use it to do what? To go and be eliminating people in their communities. Because when they brought it out in the first place, you saw special force, so you did not take it serious. You will not know. They did not mix them up with the Mopol, the police, the army, the Air Force, and every other thing. So you just take it lightly. Oh, special force, this one, maybe it could be security uniform. But it is last now that all of you now starting. When they recruited them, where did they send them down in the first place? Biafra land. Biafra land was where they sent them down, because they were on a mission. Send them down to Biafra land, go eliminating house to house, anything that says Biafra, anything that says IPOB, anything that says Biafra, anything that says IPOB, go and eliminate them. So when you see them, they came to Biafra land. When you check, all those ones that they sent, there was a video where some of them were sent into the market. They went into the market, they were threatening our women. You see them on the uniform, special forces. They were speaking our language, Igbo, threatening our women in the market that if they don't come back on Monday, if they observe sit at home, that all this their market and their belongings will be burned to ashes, and they will buy all of them. Broad daylight. So when they bring all these terrorists out, they brought them out just for Biafra, and so they did not bring it out for Nigeria. Asari Tokumbo, there was a time they were to use seminarians' dress code, bishops and pastors' dress codes, preachers and missionaries' dress code, to parade as if they are coming for missionary teachings, evangelism, deliverance, seminarian, so that when you see them, you say, oh, these are our brothers and sisters in the Lord. But there is AK-47 inside their long trouser that they wear inside. Then they will wear the white kaftan or the red kaftan or the yellow kaftan or the black kaftan, any color of the kaftan that they will wear. Those of them that came to battle with the Biafra army, they collected them back in body bags. And now they think that they can initiate that same strategy again. So we've circulated a flyer. So when you see that flyer, make it to go viral. Where they have made another plan now, since they have gone to the houses of Biafrans to burn them in their sleeps, and the message has gone around everywhere, and Biafra army have engaged them recently, and they are going back in body bags. They want to devise another means of doing it now. Coming into your communities, disguised as bishops, missionaries, seminarians, pastors and bishops, and cathedral bishops, or whatever you call it. When you see them, you think that they come to do preaching or they come to do deliverance. But there is AK-47. There is a small gun inside their pocket. Every Biafran, you must be security conscious. But like I said before, whatever you know how to do to be security conscious and to protect your immediate family before the Biafra army will do the rest of it, do it. Do it so that you keep watch. Don't go and sleep. Don't go and sleep. And as you do that, support the Biafra army with everything that you have. And those that knows how to ignite fire in one way or another against one Nigeria, against the terrorist Islamic regime, it is time you do it. See, if you know how to put the fire in the areas of the oil sectors, do it. If you know how to put the fires in the areas of their finance, do it. If you know how to put the fire in the areas of where it holds them the most, do it. Because freedom is not given. You have to fight for it with a brutal way and manner. Every forces needs to be activated. The Fulani terrorists are burning Nigeria down. The Fulani terrorists are doing what? Targeting the food supply basket of the nation, because they want to put all of you into a state that you will not have food. They wanted to use this starvation and blockade of food against the Biafran people, but God gave our Prime Minister the wisdom of 1,000 men long before now to make sure we block the Bakassi Peninsula. We block the Ambazonia route, which was used against us in the genocidal war. That is why they are finding it difficult. That is why Cameroon is finding it difficult. Nigerian terrorist government are finding it difficult to align with the Cameroonian terrorists to be able to take us down. That is why you see that the Ambazonians are waxing strong. Ambazonians are not waxing strong because of their power, because of their agility. Ambazonia's strength is dependent on the Bakassi strength, which is being brainstormed and blocked by the Biafra Navy. If you do not understand this, understand it now, that everything works collectively to give us a result. When you see that we hold the Biafra Navy very, very dear, and some people don't understand, you see that the input of the Biafra Navy sustains the Ambazonia, and it also blocks the Zoo terrorist army, the Cameroonian terrorists, from being able to infiltrate Biafra land from that riverine area to use it against us. That is why the allegiance, the treaty of the Biafra and the Ambazonia is a very good win. When you see that the leader of the Ambazonian Governing Council was detained, and it was not up to 3 months, the Prime Minister of the Biafran people was also detained. You should understand that they enemies of our freedom have identified our common interest, which is what? Our strength, our unity of purpose. They have understood what is making us very strong. That is why I said, it is not how far, it is what? The wisdom of 1,000 men that God will give you. It is not about making noise. When all of you saw the Prime Minister of the Biafran government with the Ambazonian Governing Council president, people did not understand where we are going. But today you can understand the strength of the Biafra people and the Ambazonia people. One must serve and protect the other so that the other will not be taken over. And that will now boost and bolster the strength of the two, and their security will be tighter. Because when one side falls, it will affect the other one. Do you know why? Because they are like adjacent. They are sharing the same boundary. So if you don't collude together, collapse together, and then understand yourself together, then identify the common enemy you know, things will not go well. So every Biafran, you have to watch out of this security intel that has been put out there. Those you see coming as bishops wearing all those big clothes, remember that the people that wore these bishop clothes when Tinubu was doing campaign, which they lined them up to go and sign document for Tinubu, remember that they were not real bishops of the Christendoms. Remember, they were not real bishops of the Christendoms. But they had to do what? To impersonate that dress code of the bishops. I want to tell any of you today to go and try to impersonate the dress code of the imams, or try to go and impersonate the dress code, or try to even call or any bad name to their prophet, which they hold very dear. Is it not only because of very dark man responding to Sultan of Sokoto that you now see all the bingos calling themselves Northern youth coming out to say they are giving 48 hours. They are giving 48. What nonsense? You're giving 48 hours to very dark man because he replied the nonsense that your Sultan of Sokoto was talking about. Sultan of Sokoto is telling you that all of you that serves in the media that you are terrorists. But his own children, his own followers, which he is advising them of how to cut your heads off. They are not terrorists. Why is he addressing you as terrorists? Because the social media has been found to be a means of exposing their Fulani Islamic jihadist conquest agenda, right? So anything now that exposes them is now a threat to them. Anything that is exposing them is a threat. Mazen Namdekano was exposing them, he became a terrorist to them. Prime Minister Simon Ekpa exposed them, he became a terrorist to them. Biafra people exposed them, became terrorists to them. Anything that is exposing them becomes a terrorist. Even Ahmadu Bello was telling us in the late 60s that what? That when they see us as a threat, as Biafrans. The job that they see that is available, they cannot give us the job. They can rather and will rather go and bring a foreigner and give the job if there is no other person available in other tribe of or in other region of Nigeria. But as Biafrans, as we are just endangered threat to them. So what is different from what Ahmadu Bello said compared to what Sultan of Sokoto is telling you today and what they have been saying? Where all these things are being masterminded and planned before it comes to happen is from this Sultan of Sokoto. He is the another Ahmadu Bello of the Fulani terrorists of one Nigeria. He is the another Ahmadu Bello and he is the another Uthman Danfodio of our time. So if everyone understands and identifies this, you will get to know how to follow these people with a very robust manner. That is why everybody must ignite the fire against the Nigerian Islamic jihadist terrorists everywhere. When I mean everywhere, I mean in the entirety of one Nigerian contraption. Look for ways and manners to do it, and do it very well. Yes. Don't come and ask, how am I going to do it? Do what you can do. The one that Biafra Army is saddled with the responsibility to do, they are doing it, and they will continue to do it, and they will multiply. Above all, support the Biafra Army, because they have been doing wonders. And if you have not been seeing what they have been doing, one Nigeria have seen what they have been doing, and they have been confessing. They have been crying. It is because of what Biafra Army have been doing that made one Nigeria to cry everywhere and say they should come and carry Simon Ekpa. And they made a mistake. Just like they made a mistake of kidnapping Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not in the homeland. He's not inside Nigeria. He was not the ESN himself. The same way that Simon Ekpa is not the Biafra Army. Simon Ekpa is the prime minister, which Biafran people voted him in to be our prime minister to speak for us. But is it the Biafra Army? No. The Biafra Army personnel are there. The chief of defense staff of the Biafra Army is there in Biafra land telling you, come and meet me one-on-one. Let us sort it out man to man if you have the balls. So when you people make the mistake of detaining our prime minister, more woto will continue. If you want us to stop, kill all Biafrans, then you will not hear Biafra again. Can you kill all Biafrans? You cannot. If you are able to kill all Biafrans, then you won't hear Biafra again. Do it, let us see. Or if you have to brand or mold or produce more prisons and warehouses where you will turn us to commodities and put us there, then you'll be feeding us on a daily basis. Do it, then you will not hear Biafra again. But can you do it? No, you cannot do it. So every Biafran needs to be security conscious. And everyone must activate everything that they know how to do to burn the zoo down. The zoo must be burnt down to ashes. And if you are going to church, understand it now that there is nothing like Christian persecution. Wake up from your slumber and stop allowing your pastors and bishops to use that terminology. There is nothing like Christian persecution. No. What you see is war of invasion, war of jihad, war of taking over the entire place. The more you continue to brand it Christian persecution, the more you're making it to be unserious. Because somebody was, oh, persecution of Christians. Okay, they did the persecution in the Bible now, so that means a repetition, and they are standing up for their faith. Hey, they are dying for their faith now. Are you crazy? That I will stand up and say somebody should come and kill me in this time where life is very sweet because I want to die for faith. Die for which faith? Die for what faith? Why did Jesus Christ die before? That me, myself, I have to come and die again and then say I'm dying for faith. Why must persecution happen a second time? So do you mean that Jesus Christ died on the cross of Calvary for the remissions of our sin, and then we have to come and die again? We will have to allow somebody to come and cut our hands and cut our heads off again? Are you crazy? Then if we are to face persecutions again, then that means there was no point of Jesus Christ dying. So stop being misinformed. Wake up and face the reality. You are in war. And in war, Jesus Christ would not tell you to go and start doing preaching. Somebody carry Bible. The other person carry AK-47. That is madness. And somebody carry AK-47, go and look for your own weapon. Look for your own weapon. That is in Luke 22, verse 36. He that had no sword, let him sell his cloak and buy one. Yes. Prepare yourself all of you that are carrying dead bodies every day in Plateau. Because if you had taken us serious, while Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was preaching from 2012, you will not have joined one Nigeria to call Biafrans criminals. You would not have joined one Nigeria to call Biafrans traitors. By this time, your eyes would have opened very well and you would have understood the common enemy that have come for everybody. Because you were deceived and you allowed yourself to. Where is Pastor or Bishop Kumuyi today? Where is Pastor or Bishop Oyedepo today? Where is Enenche today? Where are all the pastors and bishops today that heated the street of Nigeria to protest against Goodluck Jonathan? When they used the Boko Haram to hoist him out of office, to create the insecurity that you never saw. They foiled. Oh my God. What did they not do? What did they not do? They brought in the terrorists from all over the Sahel, and you people were clapping and moving about, singing, yes, oh, a government that cannot protect their people, they should take them out overnight. Where is Kumuyi now? Where is Oyedepo now? Where is Enenche now? Where are the rest of them? Where are all the churches that carried the placard? Where are all the celebrities? Where are all the Nollywood actors? The numbers of Christians that are massacred on a daily basis is more than what necessitated the invasion of Gaza. Something necessitated the invasion of Gaza. The terrorists, the numbers of Christians or the numbers of the Israelis that they massacred on October 7, before the invasion of Gaza started, is not something that is compared to what is happening here now in Nigeria. Go and ask now how many people were massacred on that October 7. Then tell me how many people were massacred in Plateau yesterday night. Tell me how many people were massacred in Borno yesterday night. Tell me how many were massacred in Gombe yesterday night. Tell me how many in Kano yesterday night. Tell me in Borno, tell me in Zamfara, tell me in Kano. I'm using these places as a point of context because if you overlook, for those of you that claim to be, oh, it is happening in the north, it is happening in the middle belt, it's not my business. You're wasting your time because this is how it has been happening since 2012 and you say it's not your business. It is degenerating and coming down to your own enclave gradually. It's coming down. By the time it comes to take your own truth, you want to now realize yourself, it is too late. But what happens to the Biafran people? Biafran people have been standing their ground and they will continue to do so because the terrorists have all gathered. If the security chiefs are telling you that you have to rise up and then fight the terrorists that have all gathered, defend yourself and send them out, are you surprised? If the governor of Plateau is telling you today that they have failed you, if the governor of Plateau is telling you that you should go and defend yourself, if the DSS director is telling you you should go and defend yourself, and he was even citing what other people did to defend themselves, don't wait for your own case to be exceptional. And stop lamenting or consoling Biafrans, because before Abraham, Biafrans have been fully prepared for what is coming. When we were preparing, people were laughing. We have already set up our defense mechanism to this day. So now we are watching from where it will spark, then we will blow. So every Biafran, become a security in your family, keep watch and don't sleep over your women and children, while the Biafra Defense Forces will do their work. And give your support to the government in every way that you know you can, because Biafra land must be defended. What you know how to do best, do it. Anything that you know is serving the interest of one Nigeria, do it. And do not be deceived and carried away with the terminology of Christian persecution. There is nothing like Christian persecution here. What you see is war of jihad. So wake up. Wake up and face the needful to expunge the terrorists out of your lands. We salute all Biafrans. Press every button, every sector you know. You know everything in Biafra land that serves as food to one Nigeria. Cut it off. Start pressing them. Press their neck, left, right, center, and let everything blow off. If you know that somebody is eating from your kitchen, and you are the one that is buying the gas, you're the one that is buying the rice, you're the one that is paying for the electricity, you're the one that is paying for the house rent, you're the one that is paying for everything, are you not the one having the lifeline of that person? So do what you know is best to cut off the life of one Nigeria in Biafra land. Do it so that you will help. If you so love the Christians that are in the far north and the middle belts, that they are being pied every day, do what you have to do in Biafra land, which happens to be the food that is feeding Nigerian terrorist government. Cut off that food from their mouth. Wake up and face the needful. Because this is the common enemy. This is the prime enemy that everybody knows. No more lamenting. If you want to continue to lament, the more you lament, the more they will regroup and come. We saw a video where, is it a Motekun? That is why we laugh at these Yoruba people. Yes. You accosted terrorists who came with weapons of warfare to come and massacre and to cut off heads of babies and women and children, who claim to be going into the forest. Going into the forest to do what? To hunt your women and children and to kill them when they sleep and wake up. You will come out and then start crying the next day. You go and carry the dead bodies. Then you come and start crying, oh, Fulani have been very low. Fulani, oh. You now go and prepare over 500 coffins. You come and put them, pack them to go and bury. How many Fulanis were there? About 114 or 115. That Fulani terrorists that you see, so each of them can take down the life of five persons at a blow. Because what do you people know, Yoruba people? To even fight war, you don't know. All you know is to do party and to do embezzlement. You use people's head and brain to do rituals. Later you come out to the media to come and be talking shit against the Biafran people who have been warriors fighting to see that you don't take our babies while we are still alive. The January 15 coup that you heard of, the gallantry nature of the military men that stood up was not to defend the Biafran people, but it was to defend you, the Yoruba peoples and the Middle Beltans and the Northerners that were already massacred, just like what is happening today. But those that took the stand to be able to defend your lives are the same people that you came back to stab on the back. Yes, you stabbed them on the back till this very day. So you call yourselves now a Motekun. Even the person that initiated the Motekun, you people kill him. Yes. You kill the very man that came about the Motekun, you kill him because of bribery and corruption. You kill him. Today you are suffering very well. You carry weapon. You see terrorists. You cannot kill the terrorists. You carry the terrorists. You go and give back. You see, they say the governor of Ondo State say we should send them back. Send them back to where? Okay, send them back. Send them back to Sultan of Sokoto. When they come back and then kill your women and children, you don't carry the people that kill your women and children back to go and give the people that send them. Why you now carry the dead bodies of your women and children to go and bury? Your mumu know too much. In Biafra land, we have no prison for terrorists. In Biafra land, we have no mercy for terrorists. We have no place to reserve or to keep terrorists or to pamper them or to romance them or to have everything. Terrorists came to kill our women and children, and they must be met with equal and opposite and higher measures. Whoever comes to kill us, we kill you first. We don't have that nonsense of we are sending you back to. Sending you back to where? As far as you come to kill our women and children, to cut off their heads while they are sleeping, hey, now your own go first, go first. When your own first go first, come back. In your next life, when you are sent to Biafra land to come and kill our women and children, you will tell them to send another person. So those of you that are playing with the lives of your people, maybe you're trying to be politically correct, or you want to show that you are a good Christian. You're a good Christian, right? But do you remember that it was God in heaven that also ordered that some communities be wiped off? Which part of the story in the Bible was it the prophet or the warrior sent to go and wipe out a community and not to take any belonging from that community? And then when that person went, he started seeing the good things of nature. He started seeing the goat and the cows, the fine women, the golds and the diamonds. Instead of doing as God said, wipe out the entire community. He decided to do what? To now want to wipe some, then pick the good ones to put inside pocket and to bring them back. But what happened to him? Calamity later fell him. Right? So was that not God? Was that not God? Oh, okay, maybe that one second God. Or maybe that one no be the real God, Abi. Now the God we will manufacture. So you when I wake up be Christians today, now I can't know how to do religion pass. Somebody will cut your head. That is when you want to go and carry Bible to come and read the part of the Bible that say, when they slap you here, open the other side. No, continue to open the other side, may they slap you. When they disfigure your face finish, I will see the other side, I will turn again for them to slap. So, Biafran people, it is time for you to know that it is what? Iron for iron, stone for stone, war for war, and bomb for bomb, metal for metal. Wherever you see the terrorists and the enemies that are coming against your enemy, your babies, women and children, deal with them first in your own way. Before the Biafra army even come to do their own work, do your own first. You see that nonsense that you now start shouting, hey, they have killed you. You see the Fulani terrorists, and you people now start carrying the dead body and then parading in the community and shouting, oh, they have killed, they have killed. At least you see where the terrorists did it, right? Do what you can do in your own way. Before the terrorists will know that this community is not habitable for them anymore. Stop political correctness. So this is war. In war, you don't come back to sit down and start counting political correctness first. It is your safety first. So consider and look at the safety of your babies, women, and children first. It is self-defense. The people that will tell you, oh, you shouldn't have defended yourself, they cannot come to your aid. When you listen to those American journalists speaking in the studio, did they say that they are going to send their family members to come and fight for you in Sokoto or Benue or Plateau? No. They say, oh, we have to pray for them. They will pray for you now. They will sit down there in America and UK and Europe and pray for you because you are foolish. Until you realize that you have to be the one to fight back so that those that are watching you on television will now know when you need their help. They will only do prayer for you. They will not come to come and invade your community to go and start fighting who they should not fight. That is your own fight. It is when they see, they are waiting to see who will win the fight, who will conquer, who will take over the land. Then they will come to negotiate to see what they will get with the inhabitants of those lands. That is the point. They hear me so? They don't care about how they massacre you or how they slaughter you. They are just waiting for the opportunity of who has won the fight. Who has won, they will come for negotiation. They will now come to trade the natural resources you have. And what do people want? How do you want us to go? That is where they want to come in. But for now, if you want to wait for them to come, they will only come and pack your dead bodies on the ground. And when your dead bodies are on the ground, they will come to negotiate with the person that have won you by putting your dead body on the ground. So wake up, Biafrans. Wake up, Christians in the north. Wake up, Christians in the middle belt. Wake up, Christians all over one Nigeria. You know, we laugh. We laugh because as they pain some people now, as some people they cry now, they sweet us. Now know why they sweet us? Because God bless us with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. God bless us with our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa. God bless us with Biafra Army. Yes. And God bless us with all these Biafrans that are supporting this liberation. This is not 1966 to 70s. The social media that you heard Sultan of Sokoto say is a terrorist has become endemic to them, to their Islamic jihad, because in 66 to 70s, the media was not there in our hand. Everybody were only hearing Ogokondem's voice from only one radio source, while the international community now will take only the downplayed reportage of Nigerian government. Only what Nigerian government will go and tell them is what they will take, because there was no other way to transmit the evidences to the international community. So when you see Sultan of Sokoto being so much against the social media today, he is making sense. Yes, he's making sense because social media has given us opportunity to expose them and to bring them to the entire world to see their evil. And they will continue to grumble. They can't do anything because the time has changed. I salute all Biafrans. We'll leave the mic to those that have one and two to add as we continue to push the fire. Activate the fire from every angle. Ignite it. Let it burn. Yes. The Fulani terrorists have started showing you the sign that they cannot wait. They have a template of when they are supposed to activate, but they say they can't wait. So as they say they can't wait again, what you have to do is help them to burn the Nigeria down very fast and earlier, so that it will go down in history that we have done it while it is burning. Yes. My Minister Jerry, are you there? Yeah, go ahead, sir.
Okay, thank you. Christian Biafrans, all protocol duly humbly observed. So you mentioned about issue about is not a Christian persecution, which is 100% right. What you have to say, sir, in a place whereby an unclean man of God is sowing blood and giving to his member, telling them to use it to stand somebody with the AK-47, and these people are being killed on a daily basis, yet that person keep moves in the name of a large small car of law choosing. They're giving his members apron to move to confront somebody with AK-47, and they are being killed. Last time, 50 of them killed in Ebonyi, and this man keep moves. What do you have to say about that?
That is why I said that narrative or that nomenclature, Christian persecution, has to be removed. Yes, because on that name, Christian persecution, people are taking your mind back to what happened in the Bible. Because they say, oh, the Christian, the martyrs suffered this fate. So you that say you are a Christian, that it is a tradition that Christians must be persecuted. Christians must be martyred. Christians must be killed, massacred, cut off heads. Why? Why? If there had been Jesus Christ, who died on the cross of Calvary for the remission of our sins, for us not to face that kind of sin again, why do we need a second persecution? Jesus Christ was persecuted. The Christians of high esteem then were persecuted, the prophet. So we are facing a war, and then people are turning it to Christian persecution. No, tell it the way it is, that this is war, so that nobody will say, oh, it is Christian persecution. Go and fight war, prepare yourself, and then fight war and face it the way it is. When you remove Christianity out of it and say it's not a persecution of Christianity, it is war that these terrorists have come with, you will have the mindset of going to fight war. Okay, take for example, you serve in the army. You serve in the army. In the army, for those of you that have served in the army, please, make una tell me when our commander in your battalion will come and say, as you are with this rifle, don't shoot someone that bring weapon to come and shoot you because you are a Christian bishop. Even in the barracks, do you know that we have bishops in the cathedral in the barracks? Okay, that bishop in the cathedral in the barracks is the first person that will cock his gun. Is the first person that will cock his gun when he hear crack, 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 crack. Before you that is not having gun, who happens to be a church follower or in the congregation. But because he is a military trained father or pastor or bishop, he will know that self-defense is number one thing that he has to do. So he has to keep the Bible down that time and cock his gun. So there are bishops, there are pastors in the military formations. But when you are talking of war, you know this is war. Okay, who was David? Was David not a man of God? Was David not a man of God? Was Jehoshaphat not also talking? Please, make people call all those men of God in the Bible for me. Because the like I don't forget many of their names. Okay, was Elijah not a man of God? Was Elisha not a man of God? Was Gideon not a man of God? Okay, were all these people not men of God? Did they not? Did they not fight war? Okay, was it that when it was time for war, they now tell the people and say, "Oh, this war will." Have you people not read points and portions of the Bible where the David and all these gallant men of God wanted to go for the war, even without even remembering to go and talk to God? And I never read that part. They even want to go for the war because of how they ball them for body without even remembering to go and kneel down and talk to God. So the prophet even have to tell them that you have forgot to even talk to God, to commit this war into God's hand before you go. But yet they will still go for the war. So the prophet will just remind them, this, remember, we are going for war. You are a soldier, but don't forget, just remind God first. After you remind God first, God still give you guidance. You will still go for the war. When Goliath came to come and fight, was Goliath coming with Bible to come and preach with mouth? So what happened? Was it not war? Was Goliath not destroying and crushing the heads and the brains of people in Israel before that time? Tell me now. So when it is time of war, you now come and start preaching Christian persecution. You are in war. Remove the terminology, Christian persecution. Face the war, declare the war, and let the people know. Let the church know that there is war against the church, and there is nothing like persecution against the church. Call it the name it is, war against the church. So that pastors and bishops and congregation and deaconesses and elders, choir masters and mistresses, they will go and look for their weapons to be able to defend themselves. When you come and say persecution, okay, when you are not supposed to brainstorm the brain of people to orientate them, that is when somebody will say, oh, it is persecution. No, they were martyred in the Bible, so we are the martyrs of our time. You are foolish. You want to become a second martyr. Jesus Christ suffered persecution. You want to come and suffer persecution again, or you want Jesus Christ to come and die a second time. Oh, so that there will be double persecution. So please, pastors and bishops, stop preaching nonsense. We are in war. Tell the congregation the truth, that this is war. This is not matter of persecution. Tell the truth the way it is, so that people will face the reality, prepare themselves, know what to do, and then face it. That is why they will kill today, kill tomorrow. People will come and say, hey, they have passed on, they have died in the name of the Lord. You are foolish. Died in the name of which Lord? Did God say you should be stupid when you're supposed to defend yourself against the terrorists? And I say, die in the name of the Lord. Die in the name of which Lord? You say, God has given, God has taken. You're not gonna walk in there. Which God has given and taken when terrorists come and kill you? Those people that come with the weapon to kill you, was it not God also that gave them the strength? Was it not God also that created them? And those people are exercising the part of the Bible that say, take dominion, take dominion. That is the part of the Bible that those people are exercising. You want to become the thing that those people will take dominion over. Instead of you now to also take dominion. No, you want to become the nonsense that they will take dominion over. You want to become the son. Also take dominion over them by activating your own method of warfare. Pastors and bishops, stop preaching nonsense. So we are going to host a program that will just send direct message to you people. So that you start changing the narrative. Preach the direct thing that it is war. There's nothing like Christian persecution. You will be singing Christian persecution from January to December. They continue to massacre, and then you go and bury. You open the Bible and say, God give, God take it. Nonsense. God give, God take it. Did God say when he gives you, another man should come and take your life? And you should fold your arms to watch another man take your life? How docile. When the same Bible is teaching you how men of God were gallant, how men of God were standing their ground to fight, how men of God did not put the offering basket first, but they put the life of the congregation first. Your own is the offering basket that you put first. Eh? You put offering basket first. Look at the imams, what they are doing in the congregation. They are teaching and reciting the part of that their book, their Quran, that says they should brainstorm and stand up against you. That is when you are going to go and preach what? Martyred Christians in the Bible. When they slap you this side, slap this other side, so that you will replicate Christianity. You will replicate the martyrs of our time. You will become the persecuted Christians. Persecuted Christians kill you there. Minister Ajare, are you there? I need to co-host 2 persons. Please let me know those that I have to co-host. Please, those that are available for the co-host, let me know, please.
You can co-host me, Minister.
Okay. Go ahead, Yogba. Yogba, go ahead. I've given you the co-host. Put the number also. I've given you the co-host. You guys can continue, please.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Minister, for information. Your message is very clear, and your presentations are very, very accurate. Everything you presented here is very clever and very well detailed from all around. And we appreciate you for being able to do this, because this is the message that the people needed. Adims was explaining. Sorry, I say Clara Dims. Forgive me, please. Helen Peters. Oh, my lovely Helen Peters, not Clara Dims. Clara Dims explained that you have no need for a terrorist who is
You
in a
have
mission.
repeated it, not Clara Dims. Helen Peters.
Helen Peters. Forgive me, please. Helen Peters. She said that you have no need. Honorable Minister, I think you need to take care of code number. It seems to be having issue. She explained that there is no need for a terrorist who is on a mission to repent and then be inaugurated into a federal system as a national hero who will be, fighting for the land. The whole thing, it exposes this government more than anything. How can I be fighting for Biafra? I'm in a mission to secure freedom for Biafran people. I know that what I'm doing is going to benefit millions of people in future time. And then I will now repent to become, what did you offer me? What do you have to offer me for me to save the future of my people? And these are deadly people. We have a history of these people. I have told people, I know that we are fighting for our freedom, and I have nothing against anybody in the northern part of Africa. If you go back in time, if you follow the links of history, the hands of history, you see that what we are experiencing today, people went through it and they lose their land. They didn't just lose their land. The people who look like them are no longer indigenous in those places. And those people who are telling you that they will be praying for you are still they will partner with them. When the Fulanis successfully conquer Nigeria, America will partner with them. The world will partner with them. With time, nobody's going to remember you. They can only remember you as people who existed. And this remembrance is useless because you are no more. They don't need you. They don't need Nigerians. That's why our earlier broadcast, I put slaves in the place of Nigerian people, because these guys, these creatures, they don't need you. They need the land. He who has the land has the people.
If you conquer the land, then the people have no choice. It is what you want them to become, they will be. So there is no point telling people that a terrorist, a Boko Haram, repented and now you have inaugurated him inside the army and then so forth. And then you are telling Biafran people to come and join your military. While you are saying this thing, you are telling the world that you have no army. You are begging your people, if you are to leave that army, is the army of the people, if it's the army of the land, why will you be begging the people to come and join you? The same way they teach you, they were teaching people to be a Nigerian. The same way you are still begging Biafran people to come and join the army of the killers of millions of Biafran children. The army of people who are sponsoring the terrorism that we have been fighting for many years to stop. The army of people who put our body parts and our organs in their fridge and sell them to the West. Those are the people you are telling us to come and partner with. That is unacceptable. And this is a very big shame to all Nigerians. That people, once a society is very senseless, people will come here and they will overrun you and you are finished. So there is no repentance. There is no repentance because these people are grave. They are grave. And they cannot repent from their mission. Their mission, they will succeed it. If you think they will repent, somebody came, they fought war with us. They committed genocide against the land, invaded Biafra land when nobody was expecting war. We thought that these people were ready for the future they want to build. Everybody get involved trying to make things happen. But these people invaded us, haven't committed too many bloodshed. And today, thank God that Hausa people have realized, because the way the Fulani killed Hausa people is very, very overwhelming. What Hausa people, Fulani did to Hausa people is unforgivable. But because of cowardice and, Africans now, some people, it looks like they are born slaves naturally. So we are very lucky, like our information minister said, we are very lucky and we are very privileged for the position that we find ourselves today, especially being here and being among the people that are fighting to defend our land. As you continue to make this as a priority for you to enlighten people, to continue to tell the story the way it is and not be politically correct, as many Nigerians are, because this is the worst thing, that every single being that is born in a society and you are indigenous to that society, you own that society responsibility. Every other interests outside that your region is negligible, it's insufficient. Your allegiance, your everything, your loyalty is to the land. That is why you see in the military setting, they say, somebody told me that our commander general is less than 26 years old, and elderly people are cutting for him and stuff like this. I said, this is because you don't have loyalty to your land. You think that thing is this is a very, very serious business. We are at war. You have to follow the command. You have to. This loyalty is not to any individual. This system is bigger than you. So these are the mentalities of our people in the One Nigerian East. Of course, we advise you to continue to come here, listening to this Ministry of Information belonging to the Biafran Republic government in exile, and get the proper information you need so that you can live, because we are here to save life. We are here to assist our people, especially in this trying time. Whether you like it or not, Nigeria is gone. Those of our Yoruba brothers who are in those other channels trying to tell you that a new Nigeria, what do you have for a new Nigeria is not possible. It does not exist. In short, what is coming for the so-called Nigeria is despicable. for us in the South, we have a future to build in Biafra. And everybody knows that the last command, the last hope of Nigerian people is Biafra. Because that is what you were before Nigeria came. Nigeria came out of slavery, a country born out of exploitation of the indigenous people. Some of you will come and say, they colonized us and they are still exploiting us. But how? Because a country like Nigeria exists to rob you of your future. They rob you on daily basis. This is not like a spiritual robbery or financial. They rob you. They have over thousands of checkpoints in your land, and all these places they collect money from you. When you open shop, they are coming there. They are ripping you apart. And those big ships that comes into your land, those of you from our area, you see them. And who is the man running it? It's the Fulani. I remember those days of the Avengers. We used to stage our camps in the areas where there are resources, where there are heads. We stayed here because you needed those things and you needed the black market to be able to fund the group. So one Nigeria does not exist. And if Nigeria is actually one, the use of that word, one Nigeria, it shouldn't exist. Why you not say one America? One America or one Britain? Have you ever seen? Because I'm a citizen, you are a citizen, we share equal value, we have unity of purpose. There is no point of referring to somebody in his own land as a minority. There is no point of referring. You see, you people are hypocrites. Nigerians are hypocrites. They turn blue to black. These are people who refer to people in their own land as minority. They refer to people in their own land as, what you call them? So your hypocrisy is very obvious, and it's very important that we discuss, because we don't discuss with ourselves. Many people are very violent, and that's why many Biafran developed a character on how to handle these individuals from the Nigerian side, because they abhor the truth. It doesn't sit well with them. They felt very uncomfortable with it, even in the face of war. You think if you like, run to anywhere, run to America. These people doesn't give. You've been calling them terrorists for so many years. Did you see them shake? They have even intensified. Another two terrorist group have also erupted. One Mahmouda, something like that. Those ones have succeeded in claiming 15 lives yesterday, and the entire community was on the run. 4 days ago, they were in Delta State in a car land, and they butchered over 17 people in the house. The other day, you can see the policeman. He tried to repel the terrorists, but he could not save life. Succeeded in making them run away, but they have burned down the houses. They have killed people. He have to go himself filming them. And when he saw the bloods and dead body of people in their home lying dead, lifeless, he burst tears. Do you burst tears? This is what you brought to your land. All the Nigerians from head to toe. In short, 50% of Africans are saboteurs. You know why? You people brought us to this situation that we are in today. You sabotage the land. You sabotage the land. Many of our Yoruba brothers sabotage, your ancestors sabotage your land. You betray your land and fight in favor of the Westerners, fight in favor of the colonials, fight in favor of the people who come to tame your land and haven't shared the idea with the Hausa people. Hausa people embrace the Fulanis, and they killed Hausa people like chicken. Have you seen any strong Hausa person come out to challenge the system that have eradicated their ancestors and continue to kill them and force them to pay tax to terrorists in their own land? And you are trying to be politically correct. You are trying to be the better Christian. Me, I'm a Christian, no, and you know, be Christian past me. And God doesn't love you more than He loves me. You get my point? So we have to do the needful. The only hope you have is the Biafra And that is the Biafran Republic government in exile. This very entity is working as quickly as possible to ensure that you are liberated, whether you like it or not, whether you love it or not, because we know that if we have the resources at hand, you will have a better future. So your resources, your money, your EJ is needed to ensure that our land is sanitized. Because if we don't do that, your families back home, they may be hurt. And that is going to break your heart. And this kind of thing is not like maybe there is that life has a duplicate. It does not have a duplicate. Or you felt that after all, before they conquer the land, let me quickly enjoy, build mansions, and then live my life and leave the rest behind. They will eliminate your family. I getting it. So you have to have love. Nigerians doesn't have love for them. So you hate yourself. You watch other families being massacred, and you will still go to bed and sleep comfortably. This is not nice. This is not good. And like I've always said, that the only people who really love Nigerians are Biafrans. You have paid so much price, a lot, for these Nigerian people, and they don't even recognize it. They abuse you. They call you terrorists. They call you proscribed. They call you all manner of names for standing in the way of their destroyers, those who comes to damage them, who comes to write them off completely from history. Do you believe that this Fulani organized with many powerful people in the world to elude your history and your identity from this world and teach you how to be a Nigerian? For many years, you have been trying to gather your pieces of your information and your details together, sourcing information, going to libraries all over the world, studying, reading, researching, just to find out what exactly is going on. And we are telling you that Nigeria is gone. When these people, they will pressure you to the extent they know your population, they know your age. They are weighing you by slaughtering you like this. They are manipulating your population. When this thing became intense last year, they were shipping in their people. The the corona period made it possible for the influx of these people. And who were the people involved? Dangote, they were shipping them with their trucks. And today now they are on rampage. I mean, that defies everything that you have to give as a Nigerian. That defies everything you represent as a person, as an individual, and as a society. So if you are thinking that being politically correct or being very hateful or be engaging in division, you people from your land, they are not your family members. A foreigner, Fulani, that invaded Hausa people in 1804, almost exactly the same time that the British invaded our land, are now your best friend because you want unity, you are very tolerant, you are peace-loving. I am not peace-loving. I am peaceful when there is justice. Whenever there is injustice, there is no peace. And there is no injustice. The laws of the land is being betrayed and compromised. This is the worst thing that you can do to a people. In a people who has the future at heart, in a country where there is objective, where the country is building on something, and because a law is almost like a formula, it is a way of making peace, it is an order for the people, and the people make these laws themselves, not the one that your slave master is scripted out in the in Chatham House or House of Lord, I don't know what we call it, from you, and hand it over to you. The same slaves that were fighting, that they betrayed their land and fight for the invaders and follow the invaders to conquer the land to the extent where they give you Nigeria. The same people became your leaders, they became your military government, and you do your shenanigan and say you have a democracy. Meanwhile, you do not have a democracy, but you have been deceiving yourself, you've been hypocritical, you are not ready for anything. The future and change fears you more than anything. And you want to, because our message I had in your ear, I see don't want to come and hear it, because when you hear it and you do not repent, you know that you are just deceiving yourself. So, like our Minister for Information said, let the rain start, let it keep raining, allow it to rain, because that is what we want. Even if you say that you are even looking for a new Nigeria, your new Nigeria will never arrive without a fight. This is a fact too. Your new Nigeria cannot come because it does not exist. And even if that your new Nigeria has to come, you have to destroy the old Nigeria and then come to rendezvous with others if you want to live with other people. Of course, if you said you want to live alone, you want to be independent, at least this time, it is your decision to make. Your life is yours, your existence is yours, and yours alone to determine. But the situation you are in right now, we can assure you that if you don't fight to defend yourself, you are not going to, you may not make it out alive in Nigeria. And if you do, you are still going to perish, because your women will be used for sex slaves after they've been conquered. It has happened before, we've seen it. History have said it. And your men will be used to do hard labor without any compensation. And when you are weak, you will be obsolete. And that will be the end. And gradually, your race, your tribes, your families, your clans, and everything that you think you are will vanish gradually. So thank you very much, Minister for Information, like no other, and his deputy. May Chukwu Kikabiama continue to bless you and give you more wisdom to serve Biafran people. So I salute everybody. I'd like to give the mic back to you, Mazin Code Number.
Thank you. Let the deputy minister for information let him go first. Then, if you have something to say, Minister Bam Bam Bam, if you have anything to say, you can go on before I will begin to distribute the mic, sir.
I'm not sure Mazin Vavam Vam is there.
Okay.
Information I've called on him. It looks like he's busy.
Okay.
I think
Let me
Honorable
just
Betty is also
before
here.
I share the mic. Dear friends, this is not is a matter of. I thank God there is a place he said in the Bible that if you don't have a sword, you sell your garment to buy sword. This is the matter of if you have to sell that to your house, yes, sell it now. If you have to sell that to your car now, sell it now. It is better. We want to tell you raw, tell you how it is. No political correctness, okay? If it's better be homeless and be alive and make sure that and also have that your territorial heritage. It is better to be homeless and that's your land, that irreplaceable heritage, your ancestral land. It's better to be homeless and have that land than for you to have all those mansions, yes, and still lost everything and lost everything. Okay? It's better for you to sell everything and use it to fight for your land, for your life and the future well-being of. You see, what guarantees the sustainability of our race is that land. I want you to know how important is that land. That land guarantees the sustainability of our race, of our continual existence on this planet Earth. And that land has no duplicate. You can lose everything and regain it back. You can lose your mansion, lose your car, and other things. As long as you control that land, you will get all those things back. Yes, you can make, from that land, you can make World Bank. But if you go after World Bank and what money can buy and lose that land, you cannot gain it back. That land is where you have the right to practice your cultural heritage, things that makes you who you are, things that makes you, this is a Biafran, this is an Igbo man, this is a Biafran, this is an Yoruba man, this is an Ishekri man, this is an Ejo man, this is an Igolomigo man, this is an, so whatever you are, those things that makes you who you are, it's that land that makes it. If you lost that land, nothing about you. You are stateless and gradually you become
forgotten on this planet Earth. Like our minister referee said, if as the West they are looking at you now, anybody that succeeds to control that land tomorrow, they will make deal. They will work with the person. Okay, and that land is yours. We are the owner. And now look at how our leader said they gave us devil's alternative. Either we sit back and be conquered as a slave, or we fight. We fight. That is devil's alternative. So, and we choose to fight. Instead of sitting back and still die and lost that land, let us fight. Even if we fight and die, that is better. So rather we die fighting than to sit back and still die. So my people, what will it profit you than because of you are going after money and you don't want to bring that money out, and the enemy will take over your land and still take over the money from you? Couldn't it be better? You and I and use that thing we have and fight, and we are grateful to Chukwuki that we have those who are volunteered to fight for us. If we don't have those people, what we have been saying, no people to fight for us. So now we have people to fight for us. Will you be happy tomorrow that you tell your children that because those people that volunteer to fight for us, that no bullets or no weapon or no logistics, let me put that way, to fight is the reason why you lost that your territorial heritage? Don't allow that kind of, because it will not be, history will not be kind with the generation that allowed that to happen, which is our generation. We are obligated, we are under obligation in making sure that that territorial heritage that we heritage from our ancestors, that we also hand it over to our children and unborn generation as a free people, not as slave. Because look at what the enemy is doing now. Any pastor, any traditional ruler that is not telling you how to defend your land, that is not telling you how to protect yourself and your vulnerable ones, is your enemy. And if you don't bring your enemy down, your enemy will bring you down. This is not the time of trying to do let us political correctness, or let us say it this way, let's say it this way. What is coming is to make you a slave, to kill you and make your children a slave. That's why we want to speak it, to acquire you and make your children a slave. That is what is coming, okay? Where you will be slave in your land, where you come out from abroad. Some of us who are abroad, you are gathering money to make sure, to go and make sure. Before you go home, you see that your village, they have changed the name to something else. And you begin to say, is this my village? Am I getting it wrong? Is this the Amis road? Is that your village? But because you don't want to pay attention to what we're saying, the enemy will rename it, and that enemy will take you, that your money and whatever you think you have, they will make a policy that will cripple you. Cripple you under 1 month, you see yourself as a beggar. That is what awaits you if you fail to rise up. So my people, tomorrow is our fundraising. Tomorrow is our fundraising. What we are gathered there not to do show, but to gather money to fund our defense forces. And like I do said, I am ready. I have what I can impart on our youths, what they can use to hold themselves. Yes, till and let our defense forces to do the higher ones. In your villages, there are such natural remedies given to us for a time like this. All those things are given to us for a time like this. You use it well, properly for your self-defense, it is not a crime. It is not a crime for you to use it to protect your vulnerable ones. This is not the time you sleep and you go to a party and gather to drink and do other nonsense. Okay, it's better you awake when things is happening. You'll be able to save life and save some certain things than you are asleep. And you know, these people, they almost attack at 4 a.m., 3 a.m. when you are deep asleep. You see, Musa is growing fat now. He's growing fat because he has enjoying money from organ harvesting, enjoying money from bunkering, he's enjoying money from extortion, he's enjoying money from what's it called? Yes, organ and kidnapping for ransom. He's enjoying the money. Musa is involved in all this. We are not saying it to make words sweet. No, this is facts. Musa is Christopher Musa, the CDC of Nigeria terrorist army, so-called repentant. He said they are repentant. The ASWAP, the ISIS, the Boko Haram, the Al-Qaeda, all the terrorists in the northeast that they deliberately, they will, whenever they procure weapon in the name of Nigeria with our money, they will leave the barrack open for the Fulani people to invade, the Fulani terrorists to invade and cut out all the weapons. They have been doing it long ago. All the weapons America is selling to them, China and other countries are selling to them, are ending up in hand of terrorists. Okay? There was a time we see the Israeli-made machine gun, powerful gun that when it hit wall like this, we put the wall, pull it, you know, in hand of terrorists. When they were doing protests in the north, we see the weapon in hand of terrorists. That weapon cannot be procured by an individual. It's only government. Okay, so when they procure this weapon, they will leave the armory open, they leave everything open, vulnerable, and the terrorists will take over it to come and kill up. These are the people who Musa tag repentant. Christopher Musa, who always come to the National Assembly and say, Samonepa, 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 this, Samonepa, taking over all the airspace. Musa, that repentant, I claim repentant Boko Haram are in Ebubagu, they are AVG, they are Udogash, they are Special Force. They are the people he used for his asymmetric war. What is asymmetric? That everywhere is front, everybody is enemy. That is why they will go to a soft target, burning Christians, burning Biafrans while asleep. And when they burn, the Fulani children will be eating our children, they roasted. And they make it video and Musa is not talking. You remember, we tell you that whenever the enemy come and accuse you on something, is what they do. Remember Musa calling us cannibal. We are Musa, who is cannibal. You can judge for yourself. Musa is the cannibal. And all they drink human blood. They cannibalize, they eat human flesh. They come and use it to make suya for you. Think about Allah Quanta. When Uti come and say it's 70 people, I can tell that what they got there is more than 1,000 score. But they make it where you will make it will not so that it will not generate public tension. But I can tell that what that's where they harvest organ, they sell the organ, and they use the flesh and make suya for you. You eat it, begin to eat because you're on truth. And some of our guests, they always like to make back. This third time of time, if you long truth, if gluten make you just pie for nothing. And if you are self-centeredness make you to see you dining with our enemy. If we catch you dining with our enemy, we will help you. We will help you. Help you in a way that you will no longer live to see those things here. We're in a state of war. Make sure that that our men, our defense forces, our women, they are fighting for us. They're putting their life online for us. And it is our duty to help them to serve us well. Help them to fight for us. By whenever you hear sit at home, you obey. Sit at home is not to those who are telling you business they cannot protect you. But whenever we put something that will help those who are fighting for you, they will begin to remember you a business. Now you are being killed in mass. Know that the GO is talking. No appointed king is talking. That king in your village, they are not talking. Why are they not talking? Bishop Onega, who was among those who kidnapped Mazin and other ones. Why are they not talking? You wake up and go and give your title to them. These are not, they don't know God. They are planted by the caliphate to continue enslaving you. You must understand this. So bring that your tithes and give it to those who are fighting for you. If you want to be saved. What is coming is not anything, persecution, whatever. This is war. War. And the book you and I read says if you don't have you don't have sword, sell your garment. That your garment is equivalent to sell your car, sell your mansion, that your mansion. Use it to buy a weapon. Now, use it to support those who are fighting for you. Nobody is calling you to come and fight. All they are saying to the able-bodied youth, you can't have 10 youth in your village and they come and rape your women and go scot-free. 2 Fulani will come and rape your women and destroy something, and you said you're looking for.
There are many things you go use. Get your dagger, get your altar, whatever things you can get. Those local remedies to defend your land, get it. Get it now. And the remaining one, I will be able to tell you, not on this space. If you are ready, bring two youths in your villages. I will tell you what to do. So I will stop here because of those who want to speak. Thank you, our information minister. Thank you for what you are doing. Thank you, deputy. Thank you, BIAFRANS University. Thank you so much. For those who want to speak, university, you have the mic in case those who want to speak, or should I pass the mic to them? University, are you there? Okay. Shishi, you have the mic.
Thank you so very much. Ridge has been trying to come up, but Ridge, just go out. I don't know if that's is my network, but if you are trying to request, go out and come back. It seems like the network is fluctuating. Two people is already out of the space. Please try to come back. We have Honorable Betty. I know you've not spoken. Honorable Betty, are you on there?
Okay, but it's up. Okay, go ahead.
Honorable Betty? Okay, Honorable
Yeah.
Betty. Good.
Hello.
Good evening from here.
Yeah, good evening. Should I continue?
Proceed.
Thank you, wonderful people. You are all great men and women. I've been listening and I am very happy that I have guys like you, brothers and sisters, doing the needful. My loyalty and my everything, respect, will always go to our heroes. My leader, my prophet, Mazin Nnamdi Kanu, and my wonderful Prime Minister. I also extend my greetings to my APM, the wonderful man. He does too many things at a time. And my two great ministers that I work closely with. My people, you see, when we are here talking, we don't know where to start from or where to end. But however good or bad it is, we must start from somewhere. I have so many things to talk about. But first of all, when I look at the title, when he says, it is time to ignite fire against Nigeria Islamist terrorists, it's not as if we are here to incite or radicalize anyone. We are Biafrans, and Nigeria is Nigeria. So between Biafra and Nigeria, there's a great difference. And that's the reason why we will always do what makes us Biafrans. We are educated, we are civilized, we like to follow things systematically. Onyendu said that we are whiter than white and whiter than snow. Time has come when both Nigerian children who are real Nigerians and those who are Biafrans, unfortunately, are facing the foreign Fulanis. When you look at what goes on in Israel and the Hamas, you will see that Israel will be coming with either armor tanks, soldiers, but those boys will be there standing with stone, throwing it at the soldiers. And sometimes they will break their glass, sometimes they will throw it at the soldiers. But when you look at what is going on in Plateau State, Benue, because Benue, Biafra stretched to some part of Benue, you will see that they will keep complaining about their fellow men, all these tiny rat terrorists coming to buy them, kill them every day. Why don't they regroup? That's why I said that we are not here to incite. or to make anybody get radicalized. You also have to learn how to face your challenges, face your fellow men. You can dig hole all over the Appian ways that they come through, so that when they come in, they will fall in there. Because it's self-defense. Onyendu was ringing this like a bell. Fulani is coming, Fulani is coming. Nobody listened to him. And they were saying, you Igbos, you this, you that. Do you know why they always address them as you Igbos? Because they don't want us to be united. But look at them, they're all fighting together. Sometimes they will use Dangote's tanks to go and ram into people in the marketplaces. They will use his tanker with fuel. Go to 9th mile where there is these 4 junctions and kill the people in that whole area. They will light it up because fuel, when it falls, it doesn't come with light. It falls and the thing will be dripping out from the tank. It is somebody that will light it up. So they have so many strategies. What is the number or the size of Fulanis in that whole region? That everybody will be sitting, crying every day, watching the minority foreigners killing 300 and something million people. For how long will this last? I'm really sorry that some people died. Many people are being killed. I say may their souls rest in peace, especially during this Holy Week. But my people, for how long? Both Oduduwans, the Hausas, the Biafrans, when are you people going to rise up? Or will you just be there reporting, talking? Oh, they are coming. They have come. Why don't you face them? I know they've got guns. But in those days, around 1926, Abarayot women, they rioted. Women from Akwa Ibom, women from Ikotekpene, women from Abia State, women from Imo. They rose up. That time it was British ruling Nigeria. And already Biafra has been amalgamated with the whole country. And since then, it never worked. Those women never shied away. Women, they stood and was facing those white men. And they started shooting them. Killed 50, injured 50. Go and Google it. You will see it there. Because that's where I make most of my researches. Then from 1926, that's when they started. When do you think they will stop? If they haven't stopped from 1966, killing our people till 2025, do you think they will just suddenly get up and say, oh, we are stopping? They will not stop. Why do we create this awareness? Because it is your right. UN Charter Article 51 gave you right to defend yourself because it is your inalienable right. That's your fundamental human right. Right, Ichukwu Rapologe, need to be free. Now, right, you stand there like a tree because it's the only tree that people come to inspect. How are we going to cut it? Are we going to use chainsaw? Tomorrow they will come with that chainsaw and the tree will still be standing there. But we are humans. That's why we create this awareness. We are not radicalizing anyone. We are not indoctrinating anyone to violence because we are not violent people. And that was why they thought when Buhari said we are adults, that they will come and walk over us easily. Till today, they are fighting Biafrans and they haven't won us because Nigeria never wins any war. Even when Russia and Britain and Egypt were supporting them, they never won. It was Ojukwu who decided instead of his people dying this way because all the wealth that his father made, he used it for the war. Unfortunately, we don't have anybody with that kind of money now to support us. But Ojukwu did it. He has a half-caste brother. They were living with us somewhere in Lagos, and we know them personally. So, my people, why are we saying all this? We don't have to be every day we are talking about the terrorists, the this, the other one. Why don't you rise up? Even if it is a stick in the bush, use it to defend yourself. We don't have to be crying. Look at the one they call Emir of Sokoto. Emir of Sokoto, it is because of them that all these networks.
Sultan of Sokoto, Sultan of Sokoto.
Sultan of Sokoto. That's why they are not allowing people to display all the atrocities they are committing, because they bribe them. Now he is saying that internet is terrorist. Whereas he told you that the real terrorists, that if you attack them, you are attacking God. Tell me, Muhammad and Jesus, who were born first? Because the commandment that God gave Moses on the mountain Sinai was, thou shalt not kill. So who are they killing for? These two men that we are either serving, you are either serving Muhammad or you are following Christ. They came years after Moses had gone. So, my people, we cannot be sitting watching these people decimating us and nobody is doing anything. America, Britain, Germany, they will not come for your help. All these countries, they also fought wars. They will even ask you, did you come to help us during our own time? Because if they would have come to your aid. So we have to do it ourselves. That's why we are always donating every Saturday, or anytime you can go to your Google, search there, biafragov.org/donate or biafrainUSA.org/donate. You will get it there. $1, $2, $3, $5. Even if you have 1 million, give it under IOU. Because we need to support our men. We need to support them. That Sokoto caliphate, who is telling you that internet is now a terrorist, has never condemned the real terrorists. Garuba told you that they are terrorists fighting for their own freedom. Are they Nigerians? Are they Biafrans, or are they Oduduwans? So why would everybody fold their hands watching these people? Let me tell you, people, Tinubu did not come to be the president, so he's not the president. There is this Hajia called Najatu. She used to be APC, now she's with PDP. She said that Tinubu is the one sponsoring terrorism. When this man, Sokoto, the leader of terrorists, were being looked for, they found him in Shetima's house in Maiduguri when he was governor of Borno. So Shetima, the terrorist sponsor, is the president of Nigeria. Tinubu only came to recover the money he spent in sponsoring Buhari. So Nigeria can never be anything to benefit those who are very cold-eyed, who are very cold-feeted. You can't move, you can't see, you can't talk. But whatever you people do, we Biafrans, we are not there to please anybody. We are going to fight for our freedom, because we can never go back to Nigeria. That's not what they are fighting. They want to Islamize you, make you their perpetual and everlasting slaves. And I am sure that we are not ready for that. So you have to always donate to support our gallant men. Because if the Sokoto man caliphate or sultan, whatever he is telling you that internet is a terrorist or terrorism. I don't know how he said it. Even the very dark man, his children that don't go to school, that don't understand, they are saying now that he has to go and apologize. Apologize to who? Apologize to who? Unfortunately, this Musa is not looking at Gowon and T.Y. Danjuma, because they were the ones they used in 1967 to silence us. And Ojukwu warned him that one day you will live to see these same people finish your people. Because our leaders, our past heroes are all prophets. All their prophecies have all come to pass. Today, T.Y. Danjuma is crying, Gowon is crying, and Musa Christopher, a Christian from Kaduna, he is also making the same mistake. But that is all his business. He chose to do it. How can you say that somebody is a repented terrorist and you put them in the army? When they put you in the army, next year, another group will come. When you repent, it means that you have realized that what you were doing or what you have already done is not good. And your repentance means you will not do it again. But every year, you will keep hearing 700, 800, 1,000 repented Boko Haram terrorists being recruited into the army. Those are the ones that will kill these ones they are campaigning for now in Enugu and Akwa Ibom to come and join army. Because what they usually do, and they still do it, is that they will bring all of you military from south and send you to Sambisa forest, tell you that that is where the terrorists are. These repented ones will be the ones to come and finish all of you. So any Biafran joining Nigeria army, just write your will, because you will not come back alive. It does not concern us. Everybody has warned you people. Onyendu did, our PM did, come out of Nigeria military. They don't love you, and they can never love you, because what you have is what they want. So they are your enemy, and your enemy will never want anything good for you. Thirdly, from what I plan to say, is that I have personally spoken to two of the women that used to follow me on my platform. I asked them one question. Why are you with NGOZI Orabueze? They say, is it because it's a woman that you people? I say, look, auntie, because they are all older than me. I said to them, listen, don't start with emotional, all these women. I told them that Margaret Thatcher ruled Britain. Indira Gandhi ruled India at a time. But they had interest of that their country. NGOZI does not know anything about Biafra. She does not. During and after the war, till tomorrow, NGOZI does not know. All she did is using those who started either with Onyendu or who had knowledge, so that they will be covering her while she is fighting for Musa, Gumi, and Shetima, plus Hope Uzodinma, all the governors of Southeast, because those governors are her members in People's Club. So now, when Ugo 247 said to you that immediately it happened, they sent me the picture, it's on my phone. It's not gentle, which means that that death was actually aimed at Gentle. And who is Gentle? Gentle is one of our commanders defending our land. And the one called Urago was rejoicing. Gentle. That's his language. So how do you people now following NGOZI now feel happy that children belonging to your fellow women are being piatuo down in Okigwe and Owerri and Olo, and you people are happy donating the money that NGOZI is using with the governors to buy ammunition to arm those boys now to your children. So which Biafra is she fighting to defend? That will show you people that that woman never came to fight for Biafra. Her motive is no longer hidden. It's clearly open. Because if they will kill Commander Gentle's brother and send the picture to Ugo 247, that means it was premeditated. That's the plan. So why are you with her? Those of you who are with NGOZI and the 247, the chief media of NGOZI, you all are the enemies of Biafra. You all are mothers. Some of you fathers. And our children are being targeted, killed, and their picture is being taken, being sent to Ugo 247. And Ugo 247 will forward it to their madam so that they will be popping champagne that their enemies are falling. My people, time has come. Remember, if people from Plateau State, in fact, there was a time, the last time I listened to my PM, there was a Benue guy that was there and said, PM, how can you help my people? And PM said, talk to your people. Some of them, let them talk to me and we will take it from there. They don't have anybody like our PM. They don't have anybody like Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They don't have anybody like the BRGIE ministers. They do not have anybody like Mr. Sonny Akbarawa and Raphael Ajere. They do not have anybody like Helen Peters or University or Uncle Denamba or David that comes to talk on their behalf. So for those of us who knows what is good for our people and who wants the freedom of our people, do not relent. Ika gununu, my people. If Aba women did their riot 1929, if what's his name, Usman Danfodio, did not capture our people then, my people, they cannot try. They are trying, but they will not succeed in 2025. Going forward, we really don't have to continue talking to people on daily basis. But remember that a stitch in time saves 9. If you come and donate $1, nobody will be angry with you. We will clap for you. We will praise you and thank you. Ndị Ọnịcha sị na Kora na-ewetara onwe. Come tomorrow, Biafra time 7 p.m. Do your best. I'm sure that God Almighty, who is with us, will definitely bless you. Biafrans, do you know that we are direct descendants of Jacob? And in Romans I think chapter 9, verse 3, where God says, Jacob I love. God can do it for us, but he will help us. And they said that heaven help those who help themselves. Just come tomorrow. Join us. You have all seen it. The USB, as they call themselves, that our enemies, they are not there to do anything relating to what we are doing. They are there to destroy. It's like what was said in, is it James or John, chapter 9, verse 10. The thief cometh not, but for to steal, to kill, and destroy. That is USB. But Jesus said, I have come that I might give you life, and that you might have it abundantly. So, if we want that abundance of life, Why don't we come tomorrow? Even if it is $10, don't be shy. I know sometimes I wouldn't have anything to give. I will be so shy calling my name on a $10. But my spirit will say, just give whatever you have. I'm sure that we're all human beings. Some people feel this way, but please do not. We need that money. We need it. That is the nitty-gritty of all these things we are saying. But it's good to tell you that if you do not donate it, this is what will happen to you.
My mommy knows that, so now go interrupt you, I beg. Me, and they give 50 cents. Don't forget that. They give 50 cents.
You they give?
They give 50 cents. They give 50 cents.
So this is it. Anything anybody has, please, my people, let us do it. Let us do it so that they will know that it is not, if Mazin Nnamdi Kanu or PM is not there, that we can do it. They are getting it. Hello.
Please go ahead. Please, radio, mute your mic, please. Go ahead, my lady. Go ahead.
Yes, my people.
Rage and Fury, stop opening your mic, please.
Go ahead.
Yeah. Yes. So, Biafrans, do not keep wondering why are they always calling for donation? Because sometimes when we are on the when we are doing our group media broadcast, you will see some of these fools following NGOZI. They will come there and they will be saying every time they are asking for money, asking for money. They are idiots. They are idiots. I will use that foul language on them because they know that is either Fulani buy them or the Europeans each follow our gas and our oil. We buy them because the things we are facing is not one. No. It's just that we don't want to go deeply into things. Europe wants what we have. Fulani wants to Islamize and to Fulanize because they are like bat. They don't belong to the skies. They don't belong to the earth. They are always floating, looking for where to perch. And because we are good people, we welcome them when they came so many years ago. So they now felt that they have arrived, that they have searched for teeth in our mouth, and they did nothing, nobody buy them. So they now believe we are no longer Hausa Fulani, we are now Fulanis, not in our land. My people, not in our land. Let them go with their violent nature. We are not that type. It's good to let the world know we are not violent people. We love life. We work hard. Towards whatever we want, we work for it. You can never see a Fulani man working. It's either he's in the office, NNPC, where they will be stealing oil, or he's the head of customs, or head of any department, stealing money. Very lazy people. They don't go to school. Only few of them that goes to school. Now they want you people to come and join the army. Why? How can you go and join your enemy in the first place? Because joining the army is joining your enemy. Please, Biafran boys and girls, do not join that army. Do not. They don't love you. The moment you come, they will buy all of you because what they are looking for is to reduce our number, the number of our men. Do you people know that the way I think of it now, the number of people that have died within this period is more than what died during the war? Because during the war, people were living in the farm. Those who could not run far, like the elderlies. And some of their families will be coming from either Okigwe or Ndizog to go and see them in the farm. and they will go from farm there through the bush and they will go back. But now you don't even have that bush to go and stay. You can't farm. They want you hungry, just like Awolowo did during the war. Awolowo, when Russia and all of them came to help Nigeria, and they saw that they could not do it, Ojukwu introduced all of them, all these Ogbunigwan things, and they were finishing them. They devised the means of hunger. And that is exactly why they are now feeding the crops of our people to their cows. Because they are animals. And I know that that is why Onyendu called them zoo. They love animals more than human beings. So they want all of you hungry. They are making your fathers to go hungry, your mothers, they rape them. And they want you to come and enter army to go and continue to serve them. Why would you do that? Why would a Biafran want to go and serve the Fulanis in the military? Because this same military was what Tafawa Balewa and Saduana of Sokoto used in 1953. By the Yoruba land. That's how they got Kwara State. They used it by the people of this very Plateau State now. They are always, because they are looking for a way to come and overwhelm Biafra land. But it is God that kept us where we are. Because we are like people who are at the center. They can never, and they will never try it, that they are coming to Fulanize us. It is impossible. They cannot do it. We can never be either Fulanized or Islamized. They are always using religion. Always using religion. But this is not religious war. It is a camouflage. So that people will be saying it's a religious war. It's a No, it's not. It's the same conquest that Usman Danfodio set out. And his children never forget. So why would you people forget? Why would you want to leave your land for them? So these soldiers who are protecting the land, we need to feed them. We need to give them what they will use in defending our land. They need it. Because they have been in that bush since Onyendu created them 2020. They have never left that bush for one day. So if you eat, you have 20 pounds. Enjoy maybe 7. Keep 3 for yourself and donate 10 for Biafra. These people must never take our land. They must never take our land. It is now in our hands. I know that we are now like orphans. Onyendu is not there. PM is not there. Fine. But we know what to do. They have spoken to us. They have taught us. Let us not disappoint them. Onyendu told us, I will not disappoint you. That's why he's still there. Because they are making Onyendu various and assorted type of offers. But he's not taking it. Onyendu has no limousine, not like Obi Kubana. Onyendu doesn't do that kind of party. Onyendu doesn't dress that way. He doesn't live in that kind of mansion. But he's suffering for us. We shouldn't disappoint him. Try and spare something for your donation. Try. Remember those Aba women riots. Remember Odumegwu Ojukwu who used his father's money. Remember Onyendu. Remember our handsome PM who is now kept in one place for going to 6 months. So my people, let me stop here. Thank you so much for giving me this time. But remember why you are going to donate. It's not for me. It's not for anybody. But it's for all of us. Thank you, Biafrans. I remain proud of you people, and I will forever be proud of you. See you tomorrow at the fundraising. Thank you so much, everybody that is here. Bye-bye.
Thank you very much, Honorable Betty. Thank you so much for what you said earlier when they kidnapped Onyendu. we knew they had further plans. Kidnapping Onyendu was to stop the freedom of Biafran people. And when they did that, they had also planted people inside us so that those people will be necessitating the fall of the system. Yeah, Dr. Nelly came, several other people came, and this very particular one, and it's failing. It's going to fall apart completely. Thank you so much for everything you've said. It's wonderful. Tomorrow is fundraising, and the Biafrans are going to come and grace it as usual. We have Honorable Raphael Ajere Van Van Vam, the Deputy Minister of Information. You have the mic, sir. Van Van Vam, Honorable Van Van Vam, are you there? Okay. Jokpa Van Van Vam is not there. Code number, can you hear me?
Shishi.
Mazin code number, can you hear me?
I hear you. I can hear you. I say if Bam Bam is not there, let's give the mic to Chichi. Chichi.
Okay, Chichi, you have the mic if you are there. But I don't think Chichi is on mic. From my side, she's not.
So Mike here, I can see him. I can see how
Okay.
she raised hand up. Chichi, are you there?
Chichi, proceed. If you.
Good evening,
Thank
Biafra.
you.
Am I coming out?
Absolutely, proceed.
My people, I dey hail our people here. I greet everybody. Good morning, good afternoon, depending your time zone. I want to thank every gallant soldier here that have been at the battlefront since we declare our independence. And the enemy they planted want to scatter everything, but we stand gallant. That's no way. This is our government and nobody. Despite how many they plant, they will fail. I want to thank my leader, the Lord and personal Savior, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I want to thank my PM, wherever they are. I pray that okay, will continue to protect them, strengthen them for the battle ahead. I want to thank the Biafra Liberation Army, all the defense forces in our homeland that is protecting the holy land of Biafra, our women and children. I use this medium to throw a salute. May the great spirit of our ancestors continue to protect all of you. When the enemy come, you will be at the front. When they come at the front, you will be at the back. They will never see you, but you will see them. At the end, we shall sing the songs of victory. In the name of God, he said. I want to use this medium to advise our people. It's time our people that call themselves Christians should go on Sunday, sit at home. Why did I say so? Because I've been watching what has been going on. All the killings of Christians, killings of our people, killings of everybody in that zoo called Nigeria. I have never seen any of these big pastors make any comment about it. They have never talked about it. Is it Adeboye? Name them. They have never made comment about it. But I could remember when Jonathan was in power, when they were still selling petrol at it's something naira. I could remember the owner of Redeem. They made a match about his administrator. Then there was not much killing. But this killing of this time around, every minute, every day, killing. None of them have made any statements. At least if they make statements, the international community will understand that it is serious. But these men have kept doubt. Is it not time the members use their brain? It's not to go to church every Sunday to go and clap.
Please, can I tell you something? They are all converted Muslim to Christian. All those head of churches you are talking about, they are all Muslims. So they want the whole country to be Islamized. Thank you.
Now, can our people take this responsibility and do Sunday sit at home? If our people go for Sunday sit at home every Sunday, stay in your house and worship your God, take that tithe and offering, pay it to Biafra freedom. That is the only place that your freedom is guaranteed, your life is safe. All this preaching that we have been hearing for more than 100 years now, it has not changed anything in our life. It has not. Can't our people make use of their brain? Was it a month ago? About 50 people of this man that tie apron, they were slaughtered in the church. Today, this man has never comment about that.
That's law choosing. That's law choosing. Mocha, they are get Moses then. You're right. In a boy.
That in the church, the man have not make any comment today. And on Sunday, human being will bath and dress up and say he's going to church. Can't our people make use of their brain, know that we are at war? The Fulanis have declared war on indigenous people. And they do it in a way that they entered through so many means and declare war, and people are still sleeping. Some people are still partying. I saw somebody day by day, see money float everywhere. Meanwhile, we are looking for money to liberate our land. Can't our people wake up and know that we are at war? I advocate for people to go for Sunday sit at home. Sit at home and pray to God. God will answer you. Use that money and fund our liberation. When Biafra is fully restored, you will serve God with a pure heart, with a pure spirit, not with lies and blackmail, not with lies and confusion. Your brain has been damaged for so many years. Sit at home on Sundays. I could remember the one of the diocese, I forget the name of that man in Enugu. That man fought money sit at home in Enugu. And since Fulanis have been attacking Enugu, this man has not made any comments. This man fought sit at home.
Bishop Onaga, call them by name, Bishop Onaga. Yes, you're right.
In Enugu, to the extent they go for service on Monday, say no more sit at home. And this is at home, we are using it to fight our oppressor. Bishop Onaga fight it at home. See, up now, I don't know, our people have been attacking Enugu. He has not speak any word. I begin to imagine these people are oppressors. Why are people still listening to them? They listen to these oppressors and begin to insult people that want to liberate them. Okay, in a minute, but what is wrong with our people? With all this happening today, can't they wake up and know that their life is at risk? Their land is at risk. What is happening in our land today have happened in so many places where the invaders took over the land of the indigenous people. When you go there, you will see foreign people. They are no longer the indigenous people. I read in a research I made that the Philippines, so people that are there, they are not the indigenous people. This is what they want to do in our land. If Fulani succeed in conquering our land, we are no more. Without your land, we are nothing. Can we keep Bible and Christianity on one side and go our traditional way, fortify ourselves? Stop going to church, be in your house and pray. Use that money for your liberation. So next that so this so-called men of God will understand that people are waking up. Our freedom is in our hand. Our freedom is in our hand. I never believed that Finland will do what they do. Now it will be in our hand. That our freedom is in our hand. We have to find every means to fight and liberate ourselves. And our people should stop eating cow meat. Stop eating this deadly cow meat they bring to you. They use it to kill your people. Stop eating anything that comes from the north. Stop it. We can do it from ourselves. See how we can drive these people away from our land. Stop eating Fulani cow meat. Stop eating suya. Stop all this their meat so that they will go with their meat. Our freedom is in our hand. Our life is at risk. Our race is at risk. Our land is at risk. We have to fight so many means to fight this battle because the battle already is in our doorstep. But men are still playing politics. The freedom is in our hand. Please, we should fund our liberation army. We should fund our liberation army. We should fight this fight for once and for all. We will not keep this battle for our innocent children. We need to fight and give them a safety nation where they will be safe, where nobody will come and terrorize them. Please, my people, it is now. The freedom is now, not tomorrow. Thank you, everyone, and God bless you.
Thank you so much. Thank you very much, Chichi, for that very powerful one. Chichi, I pick up 2 points from you. You were advising all the Nigerian churches to begin to prepare themselves and support the freedom and support the war that is going on because we are at war. All the pastors should be getting themselves ready because they are not doing enough. And if possible, the government organize Sunday sit at home in order to send a message to all the churches in Biafra land so that they get the message very, very clear. When our people sit at home on Sunday and worship God at home, they will acknowledge the fact that the situation is no longer smiling. So, yeah, thank you so very much, Chichi. So we go to Minister Okesin. We understand that F00L is not there. Minister Okesin, Honorable.
Can you elaborate who is at home to talk because he's at home? Let him give his submission because he's at home. Maybe network.
All right. I was giving my minister a mic as a matter of precedence. But Regent Furi, you can go ahead now. You have the mic.
Okay, I think the minister should have the honor to go first. I should wait, please. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Honorable Kesin.
Oh, thank you, honorables in the house. Thank you, Her University. Thank you also, Minister Akbarawa and the Ajere and all ministers and officers in the house. Regent Furi, thank you for allowing me that grace. It's really a heart-beating story or news, what we continually heard or listen every day concerning our quest for freedom. Today's afternoon, I think I overheard, I was here listening to also some things that was discussed about gatekeeping and things to be done. And this evening, in fact, I applaud every one of you. Your efforts is amazing. It's amazing. Thank you all for keeping the fire burning and enlightening our people. The things they should do or know. Unfortunately, it all seems to be falling on deaf ears. They have had enough. Biafrans have had enough. Africans have had enough. A lot have happened for every one of us blacks on this planet to come to reason, to come to terms, at least to know where the rain starts to beat them. But they don't seem to be reasonable enough to grasp that. Sometimes I become so furious and ask, does it mean that all these warnings, all these things that are happening on daily basis, don't our people have brains to understand? Are they so witless that they cannot even read the handwritings? written boldly for everyone to see. The same thing keep happening every day, every day, every day. Same stories. The worst even is that people rise up to free them, to help restore their dignity as human. Some of us still take up the mantle to be stumbling block for their own freedom. That is very, very appalling. That is unheard of. Actually, I don't like to talk about the Christianity folks and the rest of it. At least the Honorable Minister sometimes say that we shouldn't speak about them. But sometimes it's also good to revoke these teachings. It's sometimes very, very necessary to at least touch on it, because it is part of the things that has putting us in this mess. It's not criticizing the folks, but criticizing the people for refusing to learn. We are today begging for pennies, cents from every one of us for us to be free. People decide to remain adamant. People decide to choose the other choice. People decide to even fight against their own freedom and how they could be free. That is unheard of. And that is what makes me furious. But I read one caption recently about the feeling and the whole scenario that is happening today. And I come to believe that, yes, the problem of our people is that they have so much gotten themselves that they don't even care to be liberated. They don't want to be liberated. They have rather found solace in the hands of those that oppress them. Politicians, international enemies, international world, beneficiaries of the whole mess. The monetary beneficiaries, or will I say, let me just come with to the Christian sect here. Maybe the problem is not just the Christendom, the whole folks, but the heads, those that are beneficiaries to this mess. They are the problem. Somebody told me some time ago, can't we just speak to these people or these heads of churches? The problem is that they don't preach this freedom or the Biafran issue to the folks, and that may be where the problem is. So I ask them, how can they? How do you expect them to speak against their business? It's just speaking against their business. Nobody does that, and that is why things continue getting messier and messier and messier every day, every time. So these particular people that hates churches, they are the problem. They are the problem. And people letting themselves be fooled all the time are also part of the problem. Coupled with the school system, which the Fulanis have succeeded in rubbishing. That is also part of the problem, because the school system have been so bastardized, mesmerized, and brought to the lowest ebb anyone can think of, that they don't even attend schools to reason. It has turned to something else. All this mess coupled together makes it impossible for a people to be liberated. Counting the wardens that said you can't liberate a slave who has found comfort in his captivity. That is what Biafrans are now. That is what Nigerians have turned themselves to. They seem to have agreed with the things that held them down. And they've agreed with it and decided to remain where they are, or even drawn deeper and deeper beneath. And some people rose up to free them, and you are still battling those people that come up, sacrifice themselves, put everything aside to talk sense into you, to deny themselves most of the benefits of life. People still have the gut to criticize these folks. That is inhuman. And for us that are into this battle, I applaud every one of you. Please keep it up. For what we do is philanthropic. Once you decide to be in this battle, it is philanthropic. It's what we've chosen between us and our God for humanity. We don't expect our reward here on earth. Only Chukwuoke is going to repay every one of us. Every one of us. We should also know that our greatest enemies, our greatest detractors are, if you are in the Western world, they, number one. The whole Western world are our enemies. That is why the PM keep on saying, APM keep on saying, do the needful and the rest will come on its own. We have to show that we are serious to liberate ourselves. Anything outside that, believe you me, nobody is coming to our rescue. Until we touch the things that they are interested in, those things that these people are interested in, until we touched on them, before anything, before they can even show any sign of interest to come to start even discussing with us, we have to pull the head, we have to pull the strings. If we want these people to really show interest, if not, they will remain. They will decide to remain on the brink and watch, because they already have interest and it's booming for them. The interest they have in the zoo is at the moment booming for them, every one of them. Now the politicians of the Biafran origin in the zoo, we should not expect less from them. They are benefiting from the mess and will never come out willingly to deprive themselves of these benefits they are getting today. We have to force it down on them. We have to force it down on them. That is also why, or the reason more, we should all try and do more. Equip our gallant men. Because we cannot expect them to come out with even ordinary AK to confront those with a fleet of armored cars. It's not possible. That will be suicidal. They must have something sophisticated, something superior to be able to march and confront these people at all. We know how the zoo is made of, and expecting our gallant men to march out with ordinary rifles to confront those on the armored vehicle it's not nice. We shouldn't even encourage it. And the men are willing. We must only equip them. We have only one option, just one option, to equip them to match the enemies. That is when we can come out boldly and even question them when they fail or when they do not meet up to the expectations. Without funding them, without doing as much as we can, we don't even have the right to question them. It's a two-way fact. So please, Biafrans, it is hard, we know, but let us try. Many people, why I'm saying this is there are many laws who come to space, who listen, who pride in listening, but at the end of the month, they don't do nothing. They don't come up with anything. It doesn't help us. It doesn't help us. Once you queue in this struggle, please be ready to at least give in, even if it's cent, penny. Many of us, I'm sorry to add this too. I know that many of us lived in Yoruba, Oduduwa. Many of us have Oduduwa friends, but these folks, I had this line of thought in the afternoon when I joined, but then I couldn't make any contribution then. Yes, convincingly, these people are not our best friends. They are part of the things that are holding us. We can laugh with them everywhere. We can mingle with them, laugh with them, befriend them, but please, we should not take them as serious friends and allies. Because part of the things that is affecting us today, they are the culprits to it. Because in the journalism sector, where they head, you cannot come out here to say boldly that all these atrocities will be going on in that place and is not heard of anywhere. The media refuse to carry it as long as it's Biafran issue. They shy away from it. They censor it. Everything that have Biafran that's outlined that's on it is censored by this media. And that is why we are having this problem. That is why we are having a greater problem, because rightly say they are in control of this sector of the government in the zoo. And they have decided to censor everything, every news that will incriminate the zoo before the world. These people have decided, they have agreed within themselves to make sure those news does not come up. That is why anywhere you go, it seems as if Biafran issue is not heard, because they own the sector that will have portrayed this information. Imagine what happened when our APM went to Washington, the inaugural party of Trump.
Honorable, please don't be offended. Honorable, don't be offended. Let me also quickly add that these very news that is censored are the reality on ground. I'm sorry for that. Thank you.
Yes. Okay. Okay. Yeah. That's. I just feel like touching on it. Exactly. That is the point. So that alone is what is affecting us, because why is like many countries don't hear about the atrocities in the zoo? Remember, most of the embassies, in fact, don't listen or rely on social media news. They get daily supplies of daily news supplies, and once these news are missing in the headlines, even that's in back pages, you won't blame them, most of them, for not acting on it. And that is exactly what is affecting us, because this news don't show up in the national daily, in the zoo. But anytime any slight thing happens in any of the Yoruba circuit, any of the Yoruba areas, you will hear it in the national daily. And that's why even the Fulanis don't play with them, or sometimes soft handle them, because they know their strength, they know where they control this fear. So they are always quick to carry anything, any news that happens around their vicinity. But once it happens in Biafra land, it becomes taboo. They don't carry it. So those are the things, those are the reasons why we should go back in drawing board to know exactly where the rain starts to beat us. I'm pleased because at least many of you here will be the champions of this course in the future. Many of you as scholars will, after gathering all what have transpired in this scene, will at least bring it up later, either in the curriculum sector or however, but they are not. It's not a lost vibe to be speaking about this. They are very, very important.
Ikuku.
Coming out. I think I'm not hearing anybody. What's going on?
Yeah, I can hear Honorable Christine.
I cannot hear you.
Honorable Christine, if you can hear us, we cannot hear you, please.
Yes, sir. Okay, Sin.
Oh, sorry. Am I off?
Yeah, you're up. Go ahead.
Okay.
We are.
Sorry, I don't know why this thing wasn't happening. So yes, okay. Where I was before, I think about our neighbors Ploy and
Exactly.
yeah. So we should. It's not bad to once in a while speak about this issue, them and the religious sector. I even about religion. I want to I want to talk about a little there, not criticizing anybody, but it's fully when our people, most of them converts, Christians, want to shy entirely away from aggressiveness. You cannot really remember. I was brought to Africa with aggression, and during the pre-media times, churches supply churches manned by popes and the archbishops. In fact, they were stronger than even the kings. They were the ones that supplied the kingdoms, its warriors. men that go to war, men that fought, were supplied by the churches. The same religion that we all believe today should not be aggressive. We should not, when your friend or brother or slap you, turn the other cheek. They were the warriors in those days. They were the ones that fought for kingdoms. So why should we come up today and say, because we believe in God, we should not be violent, defend ourselves, kill somebody who come to kill you and your family? You fold your arms because you believe in one thing, because if you kill that person, you go to hell. And our people keep on believing and being fed with this rubbish. These are the things that held us down. This simple mentality. This simple mentality. We must do everything to come out of it. We must do everything to bring our people out of it. Ordinary to march, to protest, they will tell you it is ungodly. And when Jesus told them, give what is Caesar, Caesar's, and what is God's, what did he mean? When it comes to fiscal governance, play a role, play your role there. If you come to preaching, go to church, pray, and give God his. So, brothers and sisters, maybe I will find time, maybe others forgotten most of the things I want to bring out today and before, but I believe and want to play that we should all endeavor to be consistent in our support for our gallant men. Anything one can afford. After all, the churches, they go to church every week and also give their tithe or whatever offerings every week. So ours cannot be different. It is the same. And after going to church on weekly basis, they also go to is it ministries or whatever they go. They still go Sunday, Mondays, Tuesdays, and still give offerings. So who will then come to accuse us of always asking for money? And the same person said he's fighting for freedom? That's the most stupid thing I've ever heard of. Somebody that is to come out and say that, why are they talking about money all the time? In the first instance, that person is not even supposed to be in our fold or in anything close to freedom fighting. Person is a total sellout. So that tells us the mindset of some of the people that have aligned with us previously, but only by the grace of God, they are out. And we know they are out. So the only thing we have to do is to strengthen ourselves and make sure that our men and women, gallant men and women, does not lack. That is the only thing that God wants from us. And as we do that, Chukwu will continue to bless us. Give a penny, you will certainly be replenished by him. Honestly, it's a miracle. Those who stay shy away, don't want to give, please find a way. Even if you don't have the means, find a way. Find a way. There must be a way. There must be a way to make your contribution. So there's no point, excuse me again, that you don't have a way. There must be a way if you really want to give something. Please, let us do the needful, and God will bless every one of us, continue to bless us, and Biafra will be ours. Thank you, my brothers and sisters. And in support of
Thank
this noble space, I will donate 20 ejema for the house, whichever. I don't know.
Thank you.
So who do I forward the receipt when I do that, please?
Yes, forward the receipt to Nkiruka or Ife,
Nkiruka,
or
yes.
forward it to
Helen.
Sakparawa also.
Nkiruka or Helen. Both of them.
Or Helen.
Okay, thank you very
Helen
much.
Peters.
God bless you.
Thank you so much, Honorable Kirsten. But Honorable Kirsten, there is one part that I didn't agree completely with you, because I think that the major problem is we. Imagine if all of us decide that this freedom we are getting it today. I'm not sure if the Western world are really able to stop us. So whenever we are not trying to get involved, it gives them the chance to do what they want to do. So the battle is left for us. We are the one holding ourselves down. Our people are holding us down. That is why we need all this equipment that we need to do the needful, because the enemy has those equipment. So our people
exactly. Maybe you did not understand me then.
Yes,
I am staying in the same line. That was what I meant. That was what I said. Unless we do what Marvel and unless we do something, if not, they will continue to remain others on the side and watch. So we must do something to force them in. That is my point.
Absolutely. Thank you very much. That is well understood, sir. Thank you.
Can I say add something to here, because people are getting something wrong. You see, Biafra liberation is nobody is exempted. The only people that is exempted in this is if you are disabled, or you are in hospital, or you are in prison. Otherwise, nobody is exempted. It's a tax that
that's
everybody
somebody
must
who's
pay.
handicapped. Yeah. Thank you very much, Mazin Code Number. Region Fury, you've been struggling with your mic.
Yes. Can I be heard?
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay, thank you very much, my brother, University, Ukodi Number. Thank you very much. And to all the great Biafrans that are here present, I greet you all. Greetings to all the Biafrans, all my fellow Biafrans all over the world, both here in homeland and those abroad. Special salute to you all. I greet all our leaders from time immemorial, from the days of Dame Odinego Juku to our father Philip Effiong of blessed memory. May their memories be a blessing to us today, and all the heroes that have lost their life for this cause of freedom, may their memories be a blessing to us. And I greet our father Raf Uwazirike. Now I understand why our father Raf Uwazirike gave up. Because just imagine these things that happened during the time of our Prime Minister, a time of Wazirike where all the commanders, all those that he trusted, that he was working with, everybody betrayed him. How would you expect someone to survive in that scenario? You know? So Raf Wazirike, now we know what happened, and we really understand perfectly. Anybody in your shoe will do what you do, except it takes a special grace like the grace of Mazim Nandekano and the grace of Simon Epa today. Thank you very much to Rafa Wazirike and to our leader Mazioni Nandekano and to our beloved Prime Minister Simon Epa and to our acting Prime Minister that are doing wonders today, that are leading us to the liberated and fully recognized nation of United States of Biafra. Thank you very much. And to every great comrade that is speaking of day and night, especially to our mothers, Chichi, Adabeti, Eunice, Helen Peters, Miritekam, Rita Alex, the list goes on and on, our Mama Biafra, Ada Uno, and our beloved mother, Ada Diorama. That woman is doing a lot. She is doing a lot. Thank you very much, Ada Diorama, for the great work that you are doing. And to every great a comrade that is speaking of day and night, and I must express my profound greeting to the entire Biafra Defense Forces, from the highest hierarchy, that is the Chief of Defense Staff, Triple Star General Igwe Butuzo, and to Commander Jeto Yao and Commander Holy Ghost. Our heart goes to our brother, the brother of Commander Jeto Yahoo, who was killed by Gozi Rabwizi and Ugo Udele 247. And today they are celebrating. And Ugo 247, my brother, you get one of us done. Go ahead and celebrate. I know it's your time to celebrate. Like you said, you said Commander Gentry Yahoo cannot come to social media to speak again. You can brag, sir. You have the, what can we do? We cannot do anything. Probably the most we can do is to come here and cry, come to social media and cry and lament, and we feel sad. We cannot do anything to you, but it's so fortunate that the man, in the person of a Commander Gentry who has protected the Biafran babies, Biafran children, the Biafra youth, Biafra women. He put his life on the line. The Biafra old fathers and mothers, both civilian, Christians, Judaism, Jews, Judaist, whatever I'll call it, or traditionalists, or every faith that we practice. A
Judas
man,
Iscariot.
no Judaism, those are practice Judaism, that practice Judaism in Biafra land, you understand? So, a man that has put his life on the line to protect these people, to even led us this far in the course of, the only reason why we come to the media to speak is because of these great sons and daughters of Biafra who have put their lives on the line to protect our land. You understand? So a man like Commander Gentry who has sacrificed so much, and you and Ugozi Rabeze connived together, and because he wanted to kill him, but you succeeded in killing his brother, and you came online to brag. You're strong. Your backing from Nigeria must be very, very strong. And like I said earlier, what can we do? We cannot do anything. The most we can do is to come here and shout and cry, lament. But I believe that the gods of our land is going to pay you. He's going to visit you. He's going to reward you in the very best way that you most deserve. So greetings to you, and our heart goes to that our brother, that great Biafran that was killed. May your soul rest in peace, but may your spirit fight along with us until we have a liberated Biafran in your memories, and may your memory also be a blessing to us. To all the great commanders, Holy Ghost, you are just a special breed, and I must tell you that your information, you're speaking to Biafrans, give us, especially we that are here at home, your words give us a lot of hope. It gives us a lot of courage, and it brings more awareness to us of the reality of the day that we are at war, and you make us have that feeling that indeed we are at war, so that we can take security precaution. Thank you very much, Commander Holy Ghost. You are one of the best that has happened to us in this generation. To all the commanders and all the personnel of the Biafra Defense Forces, Biafra Liberation Army, Navy, we greet you and we salute you. To our dear brother Prince Will Chimezie, you are great and you are a great man. Thank you very much for holding that for holding it down over there. You understand? And I want to thank every media, all those of you that come to this space day and night. When Commander Holy Ghost was saying something, that there are certain things that are needed for war. The first thing he mentioned was personnel, that is physical army, military personnel, and he mentioned the equipment, which are the weapons with which they fight. The next one he mentioned, which is the third one, was information, which is the media. So to as many of you that have really heard it down up to this very moment, I cannot thank enough. Thank you very much for all that you do. And you can see that today your message, especially on social media, in any platform, especially the X space, in X, has been so powerful and awesome, and the terrorists are not comfortable with it. They are not happy with it, you know. And this is why they say social media is not terrorist, because a lot of their terrorism and their crimes and atrocity against humanity is being exposed on a daily basis, and they don't like it. And today they are saying that social media is terrorist. Nadikano exposed their secret, exposed their evil and their terrorism, and they tag him a terrorist, and they went after him and kidnapped him. Then Prime Minister Simon Ekpa started exposing them again, exposing their terrorism, their crimes against humanity, their corruption. Yeah, I mean, they are evil, and they call him terrorist. And they connive with another terrorist in Finland in the name of Alexander Stubb, and they got him arrested and he's detained today. So the truth is that anybody that exposes their the acts of terrorism, their criminality, their evil, is automatically a terrorist, and we are not going to stop until they get any like we that are here at home. We strongly believe any day they get us, that will be our end, and we know that we have done our best, and the little opportunity we have on earth, we used it very well. You understand? So we don't give a damn about that. So that is that. And to all our BIAFRANS, I also want to remind you all that tomorrow is fundraising. We have different groups through which you can donate money for your defense, for your liberation. We have the crowdfunders. We have our sister Ukibuka group, Telegram group. For some time now, she is the only one that is donating on that group. It ought not to be so. We have many other groups that we also have the legal team group. Please don't be forgetting, especially the crowdfunding group. Please don't forget all of these things. These are mediums through which we are raising little money to support our defense, the defense of our children, the protection of our women. How do you feel when you see our women being raped and wood incited into their vagina? How do you feel when you see our babies and our children being slaughtered and we cannot do anything? How do you feel? So please, with your little contribution, we can provide security for our people, and our land and our people can be a little safer. You understand? So no amount is too big, no amount is too small. Let us put hands together so that we can fund the liberation of our land, because there's a saying that says that cooperation is what makes rice to full pot. You understand? So that cooperation, they make rice full pot. Let's not forget about that. So it's very important that we support the liberation of our land by donating financially to see that these terrorists that are coming, we confront them headlong, because they are not joking. You understand? They are not joking, and they want to really kill every one of us, and we must unite together to see that we put a stop to these jihadist terrorists that they are bringing to us. And what more can I say? What more can I say? The topic is time to ignite fire against Nigeria Islamic terrorism. Yes, of course. This message is majorly to Nigerians. If you are still sleeping, my brother, because the truth is that a country that has expired, it seems that many people do not even know that Nigeria has expired. Nigeria was created in the year 1914. And it was given a period of time that Nigeria will last. It will last for 100 years. And it expired 2014. If you don't believe what I'm telling you right now, download 100 Naira note. Download both sides of it. Look at both. Today I brought the 100 Naira note and I looked at it. It is clearly written in that place. 1914 to 2014. That is 100 years. Nigeria expired 11 years ago, okay?
We have
So to
preached
you
this
that
thing several times to our people, telling them anybody who don't clear with that, that person is a mumuna. Let him continue fooling himself.
so like I've already said it, if you are in Nigeria or you are in Biafra land, but you are so stupid to understand what we are telling you, you have access to 100 naira note. Pick it up. Look at the back of it. It is clearly written in that place, 1914 to 2014. Nigeria expired 11 years ago. So if you are still calling yourself, that's why this Fulani, you say Fulani are not educated, they didn't go to school, but they are very, very educated. They know that an expired country does not belong to anybody. And anybody that is strong can grab as much as he can and control the land. You understand? So this is what they are doing. The strongest will grab as many parts of the land they can, and it becomes their own. You understand? So those that are still very gullible and very stupid, thinking that there is still anything called Nigeria, before they know their ancestral land, because of their stupidity, the land that is handed over to them by their parents will be grabbed and taken away from them because they think that there's still anything called Nigeria. Even Britain knows very well when they say the amalgamation is going to last for 100 years. I don't. School in Nigeria is just a mockery to school. It's a mockery to school that even professors up to date who still claim that there's Nigeria, like that our foolish father they call Edwin Clark that is dead. I believe today demons are pooing in his mouth and flogging him seriously. Very, very stupid man. You understand that he has no other country than Nigeria. Nigeria that expired 2014, and you say you have no other country than Nigeria. So are you not aware? I believe that man was educated, and a lot of professors, a lot of degree holders in Nigeria today that are still claiming that Nigeria is their country. Nigeria expired 11 years ago. That was 2014. Go and look at your 100 naira note. It is clearly written in that place. Now, I'm not the one that wrote it. Am I the one that printed the 100 naira note? I wish I can carry the 100 naira note and I'll snap the back and post it here. Everybody will see it. It's clearly written there, 1914 to 2014. Nigeria expired 2014. So why are you killing people for something that has expired? And when you see a lot of death, a lot of killing in Nigeria, it's as a result of the fact that every expired product is dangerous to people, people's head. It's very dangerous. Nigeria has expired. And the Fulani, they understand very well that it has expired. So if you are strong enough to grab.
Can I join you and putting things right, okay? So that we cannot, Fulani don't think that they are doing what they're doing is legal on what they're doing. What expired is that Nigeria, not the land that belongs to the people, okay? That Nigeria is what expired, and the land still belongs to the owner.
What if the land that belongs to the what if the land that belongs to the indigenous people, but the indigenous people doesn't know that that land belongs to them and they still see it as Nigeria that has expired? And somebody
Exactly.
that has the understanding that this so-called Nigeria has expired can invade that their territory and collect it away from there in the name of Nigeria. You understand? Because the original owner of the land do not have the knowledge that this land is originally their own before they were called Nigeria. That 80 years ago, there was nothing like Nigeria. 70 years ago, there was nothing like Nigeria. But you that is a fool today, a land that is handed over to you by your parents, by your ancestors. You don't even know that the land had a name before the white man came to colonize you and amalgamated you about some 60 something years ago. But you are not aware that even the amalgamation of the white man has expired in 2019. That the Fulani man has that understanding that the amalgamation has expired. And now is coming to take away what belongs to you in the name of something that has expired, the fake identity that has expired. So whom are you going to blame? Whom are you going to blame? So these are the things that we are saying. So my people, I just thank God for the region that I come from, that when they say we are smart, indeed we are smart, We are not going to cede any piece of our land to the foreigners who are out to invade us. In the earlier space, when our daddy, Emeka Socrates, was speaking, everything that he spoke about the Afranjas is 100% correct. Thank you very much, sir. I've never seen lazy people like that, like this. So lazy. You understand? Even the biggest problem that is on ground right now is not even the Fulani and the Hausa. It is these very Afranjas people who are so dependent. They don't even want to stand on their own to create something out of their region. You understand? This is why you see their journalists, the real news that is the reality on ground, they don't report it. All the killings that are happening in Benue, happening all over Nigeria, they will not report it. But any day, few of the terrorists are apprehended in Uromi. This is what they will skyrocket. They will report everywhere. Even most of this terrorism that are happening, they are the ones that are aiding and abetting it. You understand? But I just thank God for where we are from, because we are not sleeping day and night. We continue to speak, to educate our people until our land is really liberated. Before I yield the mic again, I will still say, we go 247. Keep pumping your champagne with your Madam Bao, Ugozi for taking down the brother of a great Biafra, a great son of Biafra that has protected our land. Like I ask you, what can we do? We cannot do anything. We can only come here and lament, weep, cry. Then maybe after a few months, everything is forgotten. Thank you very much. I yield the mic here.
Thank you very much, Rejan Furi. For the record, Go 247 accept the killing of Biafran, and their target was missed, so the picture of the person they killed, they went for a Biafran commander, and they couldn't get him, so they decided to take down his brother. Having killed him, they sent his photograph to Go 247 to confirm the mission, how it was accomplished. So thank you very much, Rejan Furi. Ozzy has left. So Ancestral, you've been struggling with mic. Ancestral, are you in there? Ancestral is sleeping. So Mighty Dot Nkowanine. Mighty Dot, you have the mic.
Hello, can you hear me?
Of course. How are you?
Oh, I'm great, thank you. Well, your greetings all. Well, awesome. Yeah, I was on YouTube. I opened the information minister and the Pastor Obama. I saw them on YouTube. I said, let me come in and see what was going on. And then I listened to the topic on what was going on. And I said, let me come in. I've been away for a reason. One of the reasons why I was away is because I just got tired of listening, hearing, because I feel like hearing the name of that rat, that dirty rat. You know, I cannot be in a place where the Biafran and the spirit of our and the memory of our people are being ridiculed, the spirit of this struggle. Because anywhere that woman's name is mentioned, it's a ridicule to us. She does not. I cannot be in
Professor Elohim thought the same.
Yeah, I cannot be in a place where she's giving a credence. I cannot be part of people that will give credence to that rat. So that's why I stayed away, even fundraising, because I have continued to do my fundraising. I continue to donate to the website, but to be part of where this woman is being talked about, no, I cannot. So anyway, but that's it. So I delivered a message last time, a few weeks ago on the US Town Hall meeting, and I was taken out of context in a way by the information minister, but I'm happy today that the speech he gave today. You see, Every one of us, we will keep rigmaroling until we, at the end of the day, we are still going to come back to the final conclusion, the inevitable conclusion that we cannot win this war without our ancestors. We have to go back to the origin. Let me ask us a question. America and the rest of the world, Europe, during the 1967 to 1970, were they not aware that there was land and sea and war, embargo? That was a crime against humanity, a crime against every norms of war, act of war. America knew that these people committed a crime. Every part of the world knew that Britain and Nigeria committed a crime that took life of over 3 million children because of hunger and starvation. They did not come to our aid. They did not do anything. They kept quiet. The problem with us is that we do not know our enemies. That is the problem with Biafrans. We don't know who our enemies are. I'm telling you, we are walking around like orphans, going to America to beg them for recognition. When America got their free independence, did they come to Africa to ask any country in Africa for recognition? We are having a mentality of conquered people, slaves. Even many of us in this Biafran struggle. The only way we are not ready for this war. Forget that 60 million voted for referendum. 95% of Biafrans are not ready for this war, for this freedom. Because only 50% of Biafrans in homeland, only 50% of Biafra in homeland, if they are ready, if they actually understand the magnitude of the situation that we are in. I'm telling you, there is no Nigerian, the zoo military that will walk on the street of Biafra. There is no police, zoo police that walk on the, any military parastatal of the zoo, those terrorists, none of them will walk on our streets, let alone living in our houses, in our cities. Every single one of them will be watching their back. Anyway they step up, they will leave our land by force. Because there will be a target in every street, in every corner. But Biafrans are busy partying, holding weddings. People that their land is at war, they are doing wedding. It's high time we face the reality and stop rigmaroling. This sentiment is not going to take us to anywhere. It's not. Ibrahim Traore that we went praises on of Burkina Faso. Saudi Arabia offered him to build 200 mosques in Burkina Faso. He turned it down that they need school, they need hospital. They need infrastructures that will benefit the people. Is he not a Muslim? He may have grown up a Muslim, but he put Burkina Faso first before religion. That is why he's succeeding today. That is why the country is going higher. That is why there is success in that land today. Until we begin to go back to the origin. We keep, Biafran constitution said Christian, Islamic, Christian, I'm a Jewish, and Omenala. A constitution is subject to review. See, we need to face the reality on ground, that only our ancestors can win this war with us. We are saying that Biafra is a spirit. The Biafran struggle is a spirit. Okay, which spirit is that? Which spirit? The spirit of the foreign god. Which spirit are we talking? If Biafra is a spirit, or Biafra is of a spirit.
The spirit of our ancestors, that is what.
But the spirit of our ancestors, the same ancestors that we have turned our back on, I am in this place here, in this very space. I know how many times I've been shut down when I want to talk. They say, don't talk anything. No, don't go religion. I got shut down. Everybody have taken their own stand on what they believe in. Chinese are measuring shoulders with America because they believe in themselves, they believe in their ancestors. That is why America cannot point fingers at these people. What do we have as a people? Our natural resources we do not have. Our ancestors, we turn their back on them. Then Jesus that we believe in is there. We are being slaughtered. And this Jesus is not reacting. We will come back to the image. There is no way we are going to come back after running around in circle. But I hope it's not too late. I hope it's not too late for us. You see this sentiment? The same sentiment our information minister was talking about, the new tactics that they're coming with the rope as a pastors, they wear garment as pastors, that they are coming with the same religion, coming as the same religion that we believe in. And they want to use that tactics, that same religion to kill us. What exactly have we benefited from this religion?
Mighty Dot, my brother, you are please calm down.
I could stop interrupting him. Let him finish, please.
Our information minister is not against what you said, okay? Don't point that area.
Please allow me to finish speaking. I know what I'm talking about, what he said. Because he was talking about he was talking about, that we are having a decent success in Congress because of a Christian persecution. They are trying to put Nigeria on a country that persecutes Christians. But today he's saying against it because that is the fact. What he's saying today is the fact. Let us stop rigmaroling. We do not need to kneel down in front of America to get recognition. Our ancestors can give us that. I'm telling you, Finland, America, any country, Britain, all we need to do is to appease our ancestors. Recognize them. I'm telling you, they're going to rise up. They're going to send wind. They're going to send earthquake. They're going to send tsunami to all these countries. And they'll be wiped out. We don't know what we have. We don't know what we have because our pineal glands, our brain has been calcified with this nonsense dogma and doctrine of the so-called heaven, whereas the heaven is in our land. And they're taking that heavenly blessing in our land, taking it to their land to go and enrich themselves and live like heaven. And then we are still expecting one goddamn heaven somewhere. Now, 48 hours ago or so, American government just admitted that they have the technology to manipulate time and space. My people, I'm talking about time travel. And in all this, the world is moving forward. And yet we reach somewhere, living like morons, deceiving ourselves. When our ancestors bless us, we give the glory to one foreign god. We need to wake up. I did not want to come here, but my body was itchy. I said, I got to. Let me just come here again. We need to wake up. The fight, the war I'm talking about the final showdown. It is coming. The final showdown. And we cannot win this war. Like Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said, the coming of Biafra, even Britain, they say it's the end of the world. Why do you think they think that? Because they know we are not like any other people. We are not like any other people. For these people to leave us alone, even America here, that we are seeking recognition from, these people are going to keep ignoring until Donald Trump 4 years is over. And then we start afraid. I'm telling you, these people, if we understand our enemies, it will be better for us. No country of European world, Finland, anywhere, the West, none of them want us to be free, especially Biafra. Do you know why? Before I hang up, let me say this. Which other country in Africa that you will go anywhere, remotest area of the world, part of the world, you will see, except Biafrans. Biafrans are the only people that can penetrate anywhere, live anywhere, and turn that place into city. Biafrans are the only people that have the guts to go any land, travel far, distant land. and set up their business and make life out of that place. These people know that Biafra is the only people that can set Africa free. The earlier we understand Biafra is the only people that they know that these people are bold enough, strong enough, stubborn enough to set Africa free. That is why they don't want us to be free, because the freedom of Biafra is the freedom of Africa. And when Africa is free, France cannot get nothing. European Union will not get nothing. China will not get nothing. America will not, none of them will get anything, because Africa will be solidified as a strong union. Every country in Africa will be in competition. That is the reason why these people are making sure that Biafra do not get freedom, so that Africa will not be free. So my people, we have a task ahead of us. We can donate and donate and donate. But if we do not go back to the people who made it possible for us to be here, the first people to set their foot on this planet Earth, if we do not go back and appease them and recognize them and stop all these nonsense sentiments, we are not going anywhere, because we are not going to get that freedom with a foreign god or a deity. Thank you, my people.
Thank you very much, Mighty Dot, for your submission. The interest and the freedom of Biafran people, the interest and the freedom of Biafran people is our utmost priority. And we are going to do whatever we can to ensure that we secure it and ensure that our people are free, so people can come to our land and invest. Everybody will get what they deserve. That's it. Chichi here, for what you said about religious groups in our land, Chichi has encouraged them to preach this very message to them. And she suggests a very good way of passing this kind of message, which is engaging all the churches with a kind of sit at home, a special one, to pass a very serious message to them to understand the gravity of the situation. So
My
thank
brother,
you.
university, don't be offended. Though.
Regent Free, you've spoken before, right?
I know.
And
I just
I do
one
not
second.
I do not welcome when somebody is speaking and you begin to interrupt. It doesn't make the person, it distorts the person a kind of, all right? So, and people hands are up and people want to speak, you know. So I apologize to you, Regent Free. So Onyekachuku, before we give it to you, I know that Odrugu was here and Chooks has been struggling with mic. Chooks can have the mic.
Bestie, please just hold on. I want to say something quickly before you go. Just something I want to put in here. I'm not just taking just 30 minutes, 30 seconds, please.
Proceed.
Yeah. You see, my brother, Mighty Dots, you spoken well. You know, sometimes when we speak like this, with some people we misunderstand what we're saying. Okay, this is a matter of understanding. Very simple for people to understand. When you are fighting to secure a place, and you know the owner of that place, if you are doing it without the knowledge of that person who owned that place, you are fighting to secure, fighting to, in fact, like you are doing something, wasting time. So acknowledging the progenitors of the soil where we are fighting to preserve is very, very important. I used to say it here every time. You don't need the.
Onyekachuku, the most important thing is that, look, Biafra is building from the scratch already. And all these things, we've been preaching it here about we've been acknowledging the hard work of our ancestors. Anybody who is fighting for Biafra has already redeemed him or herself by accepting that our land must be free, that the hard work of our ancestors must not go in vain. You
Exactly.
understand? And you acknowledge that our land must be defended, which was what the people before us did. If they had
Exactly.
not defended the land, you and I will not be here speaking. And we have a situation at hand, and we know what to do. And
Exactly.
what the mighty dot speaks like that. That is how he speaks. What he's saying is that we should do the needful. We should
Exactly.
acknowledge the fact and continue to maintain it, and that is very simple.
Exactly. Carry on, carry on, carry on, no problem. Carry on, my brother. Thank you.
Thank you very much. So, Chooks, you've been battling with your mic, but it seems like Storm has something very important to put. So, because of that, I would give Storm precedence over Chooks so that he can quickly say what he wants to say, Storm, from Homeland.
All right. Greetings to the Minister of Information, Mazi University. I greet you. Mazi Onyekachi, I greet you. Ancestral, I greet you. Mighty D, you've spoken well. Shoes, okay, Singh, so many people are here. 1 million, Samuel Ekpa, I greet you. Ben, I greet you. And I just that I can't mention everyone here. Betty, I greet you. And so many of us that I cannot be able to call their name. Emeka, I see you. Eriko and the rest. Shibike, you are here. I greet everyone. You see, this matter when they talk like this. Yes, my brother, truly, you have said something. That was not true. But I want us to look at things the way everybody will understand it. The other day, Mazi Onyekachi said something very important. Something important. And what did he say? Mazi Onyekachi said something here. He talks, say, what of our native doctors? You know, they not fit bring something like a BIAFRANS that they can go to the barracks and destroy, which we know that by spiritual powers, these things can be done. All those things go fit happen. But see, we need to look at something there. We are in a place, thank God now you they talk and say so many of the youth never ready to come out of this. Because if you look very well, you will see before, except saying I mean they miss among before, even the governors they under the Azes, the kings. But today, the kings they under the governors. We need to look at things like that. The same people that will help us to do this, go pay the gods and all of this. Now the same people, Soludo give them run for Anambra State. All of them they run. So they fear, shame come they catch me. Wait, where the power? Where do we have this kind of people? What me I want to talk here be say, if you get anybody and you know say yes, this person, now the kind of people will be say if we call them for this kind of matter, they go put body, they be real people who go help us do this kind of thing. Then you give the kind of things that we need. And again, this struggle, if you are a lover of freedom, you want to fight this freedom. See, even if you go to India to go and bring their gods, to use it to fight for this freedom, to make it successful, go and bring it. If not that Chinese, you know that. So it's not actually really maybe the tradition, because even the tradition is now that we are even talking about now, where you see them, the ones where governors they give money, the ones where we say that, are you now telling me that they are not seeing all those things that's happening in the land? Where do we have that is them, those chief priests? Where do we have them? Where do we see them? Because the day Onyekachi, Mazi Onyekachi said that thing, it really touched me, because these things before, now things where we say they happen. You go see one baba, he go come out, he go control something, it go happen. But now where they? So what me I want to be say, If you know say na prayer you sabi pray, no be say you go just dey pray, no be this kind of prayer wey they pray for Nigeria here, no be all this one wey they do for zoo here. See where enemy they come carry gun, they face them. Instead of him to carry his own gun, he go put head for ground. They pray fire, fire, fire. No, no, be that kind of one. Anyhow, way you know say you go feed them, because at this point now, if you know say truly not to go and appeal the gods of the land for all those things to then give us a solution. Because if we come here still talk, and we know they see anything coming out of it, now be saying all of us are still the same thing with the talk. Because me, where they talk to you now, I dey homeland. And now let me know where I did for night if I want make call. Because now I tell you, see, if you are not strong, I bet you if you are not strong, when I talk homeland, just that I know if you talk where I did exactly. If you are not strong, you know go fit talk anything about Biafra in some places in this homeland. If you are not strong, if you are not stubborn, you cannot. So we dey here, we know what we dey do by our own self, and we know how we work. So the only thing that I am expecting people to say now is, if you have people in homeland now, call them and ask them, where are you? In fact, some people cannot even pick up. Some cannot pick up. So if you know that thing, that see, there are people who are ready, who are willing to do these things that we are talking about. But where are you going to? The other day,
Storm, they are messing with your mic.
Sorry. Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah,
Network is
remove
fluctuating.
the
Network is fluctuating.
But
It
am
is.
I coming out now?
a little.
Yes.
Okay. So,
Proceed.
you will just see the people that you call the traditionists and all of this. You see them performing song. Then another thing is this. I think this fight first must start from our own home, our own home, the place where they born us, from our own brothers, our own sisters, our parents. Before we talk about neighbors, we need to ask ourselves, our own brothers, how did they see this particular struggle? How have your family been participating in this struggle? Are they the type that give you, okay, my brother? Because there are things that I cannot say. This thing that you see me now, I come out this midnight, I carry phone, I they talk, I they do this thing. It started somewhere. My father fought the war till the war ended. My senior brothers, the rest of us have been hearing about this, and we have passion to do it. So you that you want to be free, how have you been passing this information to your own people to start from? Is it not somebody, some governors will call the same our people? For instance, now, if you ask, where did this Ebubagu, where are they working mostly? Udo Gashi, Abi, whatever they call the names. Which area are they working from? These people that they are working in those areas, they come from a particular family. What the family, are you not telling me that there's no single person there that believe in this Biafran that we are talking about? What have that person been, what information has he been passing to his family that these people still remain in that particular thing? What is actually the problem? We need to talk about it, because sometimes when we look at it, some people will tell you that, you see, it doesn't matter, it doesn't concern me, and this and that. And I said, like what I used to tell some people, don't think that when you give money, you are giving Ogenkere money, or you are giving Sonny Akbarawa money, or any of this. Let me tell you, today they are burning Okigwe. Are you not telling me that is that Okigwe, that is where Ogeshku Nkere is living, or Mr. Sonny Akbarawa? Let me tell you, there are some people who do not even believe in what we are doing, that their house has gone down. So it is not something that somebody will fold his hand and he say this. Any solution, anything that you know, because if you say go concern you, I swear to Almighty God, the way it's going is going to touch everybody. So now, if we are here to say this, if you know a better place, because I don't believe in talking without doing. The only thing that you will tell me now is that, Storm, you don't have money. I will accept that, because if I have money, you will be seeing it here. But if you say this is the solution, and we look at the solution is a very nice solution, you will see people that will do it. You will see people that will come out to do one or two things. But if you say, well, it doesn't concern me, you go touch everybody. When I mean everybody, everybody as it stands like this. So please, if you have a good idea on how those things can be worked out or whatever, I believe the government, they are here and they can hear us. Pass information, let them look into it. Me, I still believe in that tradition ways, but at the same time, I cannot tell those who are practicing other this thing not to do their own the way they understand. Because if we are looking at it that, okay, everybody must, you will know that even we are not ready to do that, because some people will say, okay, since that is how you want it, I go do it by yourself. But those who believe in this one, let them do it. Those who believe in this one, do it. Those who believe in it, do it. Then let us share anyhow that we can do it. When they are building house, some mix cement, some bring granite, some anyhow that you can. But all we need is to just achieve this particular freedom. That is what I want to say here. So please, if you have a good information, not only by saying it, a lot of people are ready to do it, but carry on, bring it to the government. They know what to do about it. That's what I want to say. Thank you.
Please, can I respond to real quick? Yes, I'm sorry to jump in. But
Mighty Dot. Okay, you
yeah,
want to?
But Mighty
yeah, I
Dot,
don't know
you,
what he's
you,
talking.
you
I
don't
don't.
really have to respond if you don't want.
Okay. I mean, I was just wondering, he's talking about a bring solution. I already given the solution of what it is. And one thing he said, all these things we keep saying about this and that, pray this way. A divided house cannot work. Spirituality works in unison, in union. If you say
Exactly.
this one praying this one, this one praying this one, this one praying this one, all this is nonsense that we keep sentiment, nonsense. We are not serious. We don't know how serious this shit is. If you understand spirituality, you understand spirituality works with unison, in agreement. Even they even use spirituality to put in the Bible that they say that two cannot work together unless they agree. Or if two people with they don't have any agreement, they cannot invite the spirit of God among them. They are talking about spirituality. That is what our ancestors have always been.
That's
All
why.
this pray this one, pray this one, pray this one.
Biafran Republic government. Wait, Mighty Dot. Thank you so much. Biafran Republic government in exile has a group, a religious group, or traditional group, something like this. There is a department in this area, and they do prayers all the time. They gather. Even Princess Odohunogie is among them, and she prays a lot. I've seen her about items and make things for prayer. I've seen her do wonders in those areas. Those things are going on, because what we are doing is going very fine is because people are still doing something. If you know the attack that the enemy had attacked this government, that it survived, you will understand that it's not ordinary hand. You understand? Freedom fighting that leads you to liberation. It's like endurance training, you know. It's like endurance training. You have different very important views that you are giving, and you are making effort in your own areas, and you think that the whole world is on your shoulders. Look, we have a situation right now. These killers are on rampage and resources are scarce. So that's why we've been acknowledging the fact that every little token we put into this government help to assist the struggle. We understand a lot of people say that every time we donate, but every little thing you give to this government, it counts. It counts. And Mighty Dot, what you are saying about go in line with our ancestors. I believe that everything is in line. Everything is for the fact that we are even doing this. Wow. So we have a situation now. We have to deal with it first. And believe you me, everything has been stated. When Prime Minister was here, he addressed all these issues. People asked these questions. And he said that when Biafra come, we are going to sit on a round table and issues like this will be discussed. Organization, unions, departments will be open, responsible for all these things to make sure that everything is properly in order and they will be addressed and organized. It's a system. So what we are doing is absolutely with the approval of our ancestors, and all of us here have this spirit, have this possession of our ancestors. They are always with us. And that's why we are able to do what we are doing today. And many people are going to come to assist the struggle. We don't need anybody. We need the equipment to do the needful because the enemy have equipment, harmful armament with them. So that's what is very required at this moment, and we must pursue it to ensure that we acquire this and repel the enemy. You understand? This enemy have the most important people in our life in hostage, and we are trying to get prepared to do the needful. And this is we want to set the zoo on fire, absolutely, completely on fire, so that everything will be going the way it should be going. Because if we don't do this, they are going to kill all of us. So, yeah, I don't know. Code number, you want to say something? All right, code number is not hearing me. Ancestra, are you close to your mic now?
Please, I want to. I will DM you. Okay, we need to talk something. Okay, something. So we need to do it on the ground. So let us discuss and have some regarding some other issue. Okay, go ahead, university. Go ahead. I will DM you, Matthew. Or you, if
Thank
possible,
you.
DM me so that we'll have your destiny. Okay, thank you.
Thank you very much. Yes. So people, that's why what Storm was talking about is really very, very important. People who have ideas on how to do something, it is not everybody, even our system, that the way our ancestors run it, there are custodians, there are people uh, who do that, who are knowledgeable in those areas and different areas, and those things, there are too many. It's not only one person. People, what the other person is doing, the other person is doing different, but all these things are helping the land. I remember when I was a kid, I used to follow my grandmother every time around 2 a.m., especially from 12 a.m. We are up. We'll go to the center of the village and she will start praying. She will pray for protection. She will pray for the fruit of the womb. She will pray for good harvest. And sometimes we go to the river. She will stand on the river. She doesn't sink. I will carry this little pot on my head. And those things. She does. She say a lot of prayer. She say a lot of things. And because when we repented, my mom gave her life to Christ, and my grandmother, we have to burn all her items. She used to do circumcision too for people. So when we burnt her shrine and she repented, we started Church of God Mission. But after 1 week, she began sick, and then she died. I was there when she gave up. So, Mighty Dot, you are very correct. But we have a very serious situation as Biafran people. Our life is in danger with this group of people with arms in their hands, and nobody is stopping them. And of course, you are very right. The pastors are not speaking. Even the traditional people are not speaking. The people warrant chiefs and kings, whom people are honoring them as if they are God. These very deadly people are not saying anything, and they are not going to do anything to protect the people. The life of the people, they are not of interest. They are even very happy that all the stubborn people flee the country out of hardship and on insecurity and stuff like this, and they are meant to suffer abroad because Nigeria exists. If we do not stop Nigeria, they are going to kill all of us. They want to Islamize us, which millions of our people are not interested in. We cannot accept to become what we don't want to be. We have a right to survive with our own faith. And people who are looking for whatever they are looking for, they are fighting for jihad or whatever it is, they can practice their religion. Of course, we respect their culture and everything about them. We do not intend to alter their history or their way of life, and we do not intend to accept any possibility of somebody trying to, alter our own way of life. We are very satisfied with the way God created us, and we want to do good to people. We want to build our life. We want to build the future. We want to build our society. And Nigeria cannot afford to build our land and develop our people. And we cannot accept people trying to misinform our people, miseducate our people, and turn our people to very harmful elements to themselves. And anybody who is inside the Nigerian system who are responsible with all these things, especially the senators, the governors, the House of Rep members, the local government members, and all these group of criminals who never care about the safety of the land, the safety of our people, and the development of our land. They turn our people and make our people to be primitive. These people are very, very far behind time, and this is unacceptable. So if they have to kill us, they must be prepared, because we are getting prepared. It's very, very clear. Of course, they are seeing it, and it's going to sound very, very well for everybody. So unfortunately, we didn't ask for this. And, when things are happening, there are people who look at it and ignore it. There are people who look at it and lament. There are people who look at it and face it. There are people who look at it and stop it and do anything that it takes to ensure that that madness, that corruption, and that evil, whatever it brings, is stopped. And people do it. It's very, very difficult to do it. It consumes time, and many things will happen, but the mission must be accomplished. The mission is to secure Biafra, absolutely, and a lot of things is going to go with it. So we salute the Biafran Defense Forces who have been on ground and doing the needful, as we continue to appreciate Biafran people who are paying sacrifices, donating, and doing all they can from their purse to ensure that we do the needful. We continue to encourage Biafrans who are also getting weak to be strong and to always listen to the instruction of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, to put on the whole armor of God, to put on the mental toughness, because that is what is required of you at some certain point. Sometimes when you think that the way you view the situation, it has not been accomplished the way you wanted it, you have to be strong and continue to work hard and pray and support and continue to share these your beautiful ideas, that you always come to share with the Biafran government. They are very, very delightful, and they are very, very enlightening. They help the government to remain focused and to do sometimes what they may be forgetting. They will take it very, very serious because you were here to identify it. And it is not a matter of maybe something. I understand Mighty Dot, and I said that I will apologize to you for that day. And they don't understand you, how you speak, and they think that maybe you are very, very angry. Everybody is very, very angry. And some people wish they have some kind of magical power to make things happen. That is when you needed something, when you have passion for something, when you are interested in something that is going to benefit a lot of people. That is what we human beings were designed to do, to develop ourselves, to support ourselves, to help build a sanitized society, to help build a peaceful and a progressive society that is supportive, where people live in peace, where freedom reigns. That is the wish of Biafran people. Unfortunately, we were forced into an arrangement that our ancestors were never consulted. Since these people came into our life, it has been a nightmare. Nigeria means war, and it has always been there, but there are no capable individual group who are alive to the threat that Nigeria had posed against the future of millions of people, against Africa. The chains of network of power holding our people down is very large. But the solution lies within us, as well as the major threat, the major enemy. It's not all those people we call their name, white man, this and that. They are not. The major enemy lies within us, as well as the solution. Unity has, Gaddafi said that unity is always the viable option to achieve peace and freedom. He said that without unity, they will leave you with hundreds of years of war. Those who seek to conquer you will never cease fire. They fight very psychologically. They are very cunning and smart in their approach to distorting people. They are very deceptive. First of all, they will hijack your system that controls your way of life. And they begin to manipulate, encroach. Even your own brother will fight against you when you are not very careful and very, very sensitive. This so-called group of Nigerians, they are just very callous. They don't understand the degree of the situation. And this is very sad. This is very sad. A society insensitive of the threat that it faces. And this kind of thing is very terrifying. And in this 21st century, it's only seen in Africa, where people are facing a very formidable unit of combat forces encroaching and advancing. They are covering ground But the people I felt unconcerned. Of course, you said they are doing wedding. Of course, people marry during war. Of course, people need to live their life. People need to survive. But people must be tactical. Look at our society. There is no community that you go to that you can say. I didn't disturb you. Yeah.
And this time he even tagged me. Let's watch the video. My name is Ambassador Abdul Mbekwe, the Speaker of Northern Nigerian Youth. I am here to discuss the merit issues facing the North at large. The issue of insecurity in Northern Nigeria is too much, most especially Plateau State and Benue State. And I want to call the attention of our politicians that they should please stop playing politics with the life of Northern Nigerian youth. And again, I want to appeal to our President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. He should please relocate our security agencies, most especially Chief of Naval Staff, Chief of Securities, Chief of Army Staff, Chief of Air Staff, and
Islamic Nigeria.
This president should please relocate all these security agencies to Plateau State and Benue State. The insecurity is too much in the north. We are not safe in Zamfara State. We are not safe in Kaduna State. We are not safe in Sokoto. We are not safe in Plateau and other parts of the north. Enough is enough. Thank you very much. All right, so
Reduction one. Okay. So the situation, the situation is critical. I swear. The Nigerian people themselves have a very serious situation in their hands. There is a very deadly force.
Musa carry all the terrorists, all the armor tank to Okigbe, deceiving people, going to burn people's house, carrying the asymmetric war against innocent citizens, innocent Christians. Why the terrorists in the north, all the so-called repentant, they are not in the north. So after tagging the repentants, you put them in military, you put them in ABG, Bubago, Special Force, all of them to Biafra land. You know, in a local government in the north.
Nnamdi Kanu told them. Nnamdi Kanu told them that they will bring all their deadly forces into Biafra land, and they will perish there. But the fact is that the north will be carried away by these very terrorists. Because of this prophecy, they decided to scatter the terrorists abroad. Now, the terrorists now are not only in the north; they are now, in our land, and killing people, slaughtering people. Then Musa on the other side is bringing some repentant terrorist. And excuse me, terrorist does not repent. Every fight has a goal, has a purpose. It's just like okay.
Only in Nigeria they have repentant terrorists. Only in Nigeria.
It does not exist. It does not repentant. What you call it does not exist. They don't repent. They have a goal. They have a mission to accomplish. How do you repent from? You don't repent from a mission. How do you repent from a mission? You drop. Okay, you are not going to Islamize Nigeria people again. Or how do you want to? What are you talking about? This mission has started since over many years ago. Just that people have been very hypocritical about it. They have been very politically correct about it. They've been very, very westernized about it. And this is where it has got everybody. So it's very obvious that nobody is prepared. And that's why I tell them that the only formidable force we got is the BDF. The BDF. Because these people, if you see the way they are advancing, they are coming, they have over maybe 7 groups. All these groups, I see them as a tactical unit. of force.
Exactly.
Who are moving to overwhelm a ground. You know, it is like they are trying to steal this. It's a stolen ground.
They camp in every forest, and the some of them in those in uniform and checking points. They are kidnapping and harvesting organ, waiting for the Musa. They are going about telling our youth to go and join the military, so that when they reduce our able youth, then when they descend on our people, they will finish everything once. That's what we're doing. So that is why we need to intensify this awareness, so that every Biafran who foolishly join, ask themselves question. Those who joined before, where are they? At least ask your people message the question. Those whom their children joined the military, Nigerian military before, where are they? Where are they? You know, people must understand what is going on. This is not a former either clash. Like one other platform was deceiving people. A former either clash. I went to that platform. I had to lambast him. Stop this attack here, deceit that you have been deceiving people from a long time until we get where we are today. You know, and the painful aspect of it, my brother, is that how can you, the terrorists that kill thousands of Christians, thousands of indigenous people, religious leaders, and the traditional rulers, you know, and you call them repentant. Even a night, have you forgotten? 1,000 soldiers was buried at night. Southern and Christian soldiers killed by these terrorists. And now you take the repentant, and the religious leaders in Nigeria keep mute. The so-called elites without elitism keep mute. The what's it called? The let's say the politicians keep mute, and you bring them, not only the repentant, attack the repentant, those who are supposed to be in maximum prison. You are not putting them in every security apparatus and move them into Biafra land in the name of unknown government, thereby using the governors to create a vigilante. All the Bubago, the AVG, all these so-called repentant terrorists, they are the one there. Then they use the Fulanis who were born in Biafra land that speaks the tongue, bear the names and put in the front. Whenever they want to put them on camera, those people will show on camera. You know, this is what is going on. And just the like of Organiru Biafra, who is a Bubago, Saple, who is a Bubago, Caterpillar, who is a Bubago. They are the people they used to put in the front to deceive the gullible. My people must understand this. And you talk about what Soludo is doing in our land. Who are the people using to do it? The same terrorists. Udo Gashi. The same terrorists used to desecrate our land in the name of fighting the native doctor. You know, this is what we must understand and know that these people have all the people we call leaders, they are all enablers. And the earlier, the better we discard them and come together to fight our common enemy, the better for us. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mazi Ikuku, one of Biafra land. Thank you so much. So we have Honorable Kisin coming back, and Chibuike. And Chibuike, you have the mic. Okay, Chibuike is not there. Oh, Chibuike.
Chibuike is here.
Yeah. Chibuike, how are you?
Good evening.
Good evening.
Oh, I'm great. I'm good, University.
Thank you.
I greet everyone. I greet my Honorable Minister, Honorable Information Minister, and the Deputy, and everyone here. I can't greet everyone at the same time. You know, the topic is what really is great. It's time to ignite fire against the Nigerian Islamic terrorists everywhere. You know, yes, so with what is going on in the zoo, that contraction, everywhere need to catch fire. But our main focus is in the Biafran territory, because those places that the terrorists are taking in the Benue State, that if you read the news today and yesterday, some herdsmen come inside and start killing people. You see, that land is also part of Biafran land because it's in part of our map. You know, these people are really fighting hard to take over, you know. Our prophets, our leader have already made all these things open. That is the only thing that is giving me hope and joy, is that we will fight. And some of us that have come out, or we have already come out for it, you know. If you check, go back for about 20 years or 15 years ago, people were not ready to fight for this Biafran like this. But our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, whatever thing he has said, it is happening. And he said that Biafra will come. It's going to be a last miracle on this planet Earth. It's going to come in an unimaginable way. And he said, also Kando Wanine, they should gang up against Biafra to fight us. That is a prophecy that is happening, and it will still come. He said, also, if you like, let the whole world gang up to fight against Biafra. You say you can't defeat them this time. You can't defeat them. So these are the things I'm marking. He said that God is going to drag the terrorist Nigerian army to the south, to the east, and their flank will be open. And then the real hardened terrorists, the real one, the hardened one, will take over their land. And those soldiers that will survive, by the time they go back, they will not have a home to call their place. That is happening right now. You can see Nigeria has over more than 10 different terrorist groups. 10. People are saying 5. It's 10. Because before, when our leader was in, there was what we call Janjaweed. They are from Somalia. They were there. We have the Janjaweed. We have the Hamas. They are there. Our prime minister exposed them. We have the Hamas terrorists. They are there. We have the ISIS in West Africa, created by Buhari. We have the IKID. They are there. We have the Fulani bandits, Fulani terrorists, the herdsmen terrorists. They are there. We have the Boko Haram, Lukarewa, even this new one that just come. They are more. I wrote down the list before. Now, our leader also said that time shall come, it is Biafra and Israel that will save this world from Islamic rule. These things are happening. So what does that tell us? Our leader also knows that our people has been hypnotized, have been conquered in the mind. We are so docile and so stupid and so foolish. That is why things are happening to us now. So he took him many years to teach, shout, preach for people like us to wake up. It took our prime minister how many years to build something like this? So we are now in the last line. And more hardened criminals, more hardened terrorists are coming, serious one, because they are recruiting all the whole terrorists in the whole Africa, from the whole Sahara region, down to Morocco, Libya, Egypt, even from that Middle East side. They are all coming. They are coming. They are coming because Nigeria will be the headquarter of the terrorist zone. In fact, as of now, the terrorists in Iran and Afghanistan and all those countries is just a child play to compare to what is obtainable in Nigeria right now. And the Nigerian indigenous, the indigenous people in that people do not know what is happening. And the most painful part is that Biafrans, some of Biafrans do not even know what is going on. Some of them are still marrying. People are still going to clubbing, eating, getting fat, doing things, happy, spraying money. Oh God. Why your generation is going to extinction and people are still partying? You see, that is why our leader said that it's going to be the last miracle. Mighty Dot, I listened to what you said. We understand you very, very well. But you must understand something, that to win this fight, we need everybody. We need unity of purpose. For the British, understand that we are the only people that will liberate the African people, the black race, and put us to where we were even before they started their invasion all over the world. They understand that. And after they conquered our land in 1904, and in 1914, they joined us together. They already knew that a time is coming that we will rise and reclaim. So they are not also resting. They went ahead to program, to start planning, so that me and you, the offspring of our ancestors, will not wake up today. Because our ancestors who fought those years are beside me and you today. So you can see how sheepishly our people are. And even in those days, some of our people too were sheepishly. You understand? Some of them fought, and that is why we are here. So our people have been docile. These are the handwork of these British people from the very beginning time. They planned this thing for over more than 100 years. That is why our people are so docile. So whatever thing we are doing now is the work, or should I say the preaching of Biafra. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was preaching it, shouting it. He understands the deep of psychological damage these people have done for us. It has embedded in almost how many generations now? 2 or 3 generations or 4 generations? Yeah, I think 3 or 4 generations. So it has become something that is hereditary. It's not something you can just come out one day and just stop. As we are preaching now, people will be waking up. You understand? And we still need them, because majority of Biafrans now are Christian, and you can't get Biafra without them. If you need them, they need you. It's all we call unity. Our Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, when he came, he went and did a lot of atonement in Biafran land. If you followed him well, he understands all these things. Whatever you are saying, he has done a lot. And the enemy too understand the spiritual matters. Because Okuru, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu so na ndị Britain na-agakọ mmụọ. Ha na-aga mmụọ, ha na-ama ife na-eme in the next 100 years. That is why they conquer a lot of the world. They can predict what will happen in the next 100 years. So these people are ahead long time. We must understand all these things. So when we say Biafra will be the last miracle on earth, this is what we are saying now. Because imagine our people in whole Biafra land is aware of this thing. Fulani will not survive in the next 3 months. Who is Fulani? Fulani are not our problem. It is the Biafran people. Those ones that have been misled, that are the problem. So we must keep on preaching for our people to wake up. You understand? So what is happening now is waking a lot of our people up. The killings that is going on now in Southeast, in Biafran territory, in Enugu, in Ebonyi, they hold our leaders down, thinking that it is insecurity. But the insecurity worsened in the whole territory in Nigeria. They hold Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I remember this middle belt, they were happy, jumping. Yoruba territory were happy everywhere, joy everywhere. Even the Bini people were happy. Those ones that are not Biafrans, so the real Biafrans were in sober. They kidnapped Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, joy. He told them that all of you will die if you don't rise up and fight. What is happening today? They hold our prime minister. There was joy in Yoruba territory. What is going on today? Now, the Nigerian government too are not relaxing. The British people too are not relaxing. We know that these people, some of these people, they are not ready to give you freedom. The freedom through is we that will get this freedom. Even the American we are fighting to get, we are just trying to play the politics of the world. For you to be a great nation, you also play what is going on. That is what we are doing. Or if I am, but until we ourselves we wake up and dismantle these Nigerians, terrorist Nigeria in our land. You see this America, you see these British people, you see this Finland, they will be the one that will be running to us. For now, it's because we are not ready, just like what you said. The Biafrans are not ready. We are only a few of our people with our defense force that are just trying to hold the grand land. Once we conquer, we defeat these people and take over our resources, America will run to us. They are going to recognize with speed. All these European countries will run. But Chukwu Kikabiama want me and you to fight this fight. According to our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, he said, in many thousands of years, Chukwu Kikabiama was the one defending Biafra. We didn't conquer anybody. Nobody conquered us. That was why Shekau told Buhari before he died that East can never be taken, because Buhari wanted him to start attacking East when they formed the Boko Haram. He told him, pump and play, that East can never be taken. Shekau understand that, and Buhari died as unpleasant man of that. Those years, Chukwu Kikabiama were protecting Biafran land. This Islamization, because if you read the history of this Islamization, when they were conquering this northern African, those Morocco and Egypt, they also tried to penetrate Biafran land. Those days, and an MF, they will swallow them. They feared our land so much until a lot of things started happening. Now, Chukwu Kikabiama said that this time he is not going to fight and protect us. We ourselves, we are going to fight ourselves and get this freedom for ourselves, so that we will taste freedom by ourselves. We are going to protect this our freedom by ourselves. Because anything we fight by ourselves and finally get it, when we finally get this our freedom, we are going to hold it, we are going to protect it like egg. We are going to pass it to generation, put very strong law, very strong tradition, strong rule that will make anybody that will come up will protect it from generation to generation. That is why it's becoming hard like this. That is why some of our people are so docile. You understand? But we must continue. Something will happen that will make a lot of people to wake up. Some people will go down. They will kill us. But we will kill them. And at the end, Biafra will come. And that is what is going on now. So I encourage every Biafrans, every true, genuine Biafrans, keep on standing. If you are contributing, continue contributing. If you have not been contributing, start making plans to start contributing. If you have friends, Biafrans that have not contributed, talk to them, let them start contributing. If you have friends that are not Biafran, but they wish their freedom alike, freedom minds alike, let them start contributing. Because now we now have a defense force. We have a force. We have people that will fight for us. They have to be equipped logistically. You see how the new terrorists have come, Mamunda. See the kind of weapon they are carrying. New one is coming. That one, the name we start from N. Different kinds of terrorists are coming. We must equip ourselves. They are coming for the final show. The final show have even started. It's going to happen. Oh yeah, it will hit some people. Boom! Surprisingly. So, Biafrans in homeland, especially our Christians brothers, you have to wake up. Oh. You have to wake up. I read some sudden news. The Bishop of Benue is telling the Benue people to pray harder for God to fight for the terrorists. Imagine people like
he's one of the enablers. Enabler.
Yes, that's what I wanted to say. So these are one of the terrorists within them. These are the people that have been planted, and they are there in our traditional land. Today, our traditions have been bastardized. You see, imagine all the tradition in our land have all been bastardized. Those days, even when I was small in my father's land, sometimes we will be like this. Sometimes if something will move on the air, we'll see it. If somebody is sick like this, we'll take the person to there and they will give you some medicine, leaves, and the person will get fine. But this thing doesn't happen nowadays. Why? The British people is aware that time is coming. Nigerian terrorists, they are aware. The Fulani people that you think they are stupid, they are aware that they know they are afraid of you. Do you know how many years it takes them for them to start putting Miss Blood as governors in the house? For them to start implanting these people in us. Do you know how many years? Imagine I can say it took them like more than over 50 years for them to achieve that feat. So whatever you see now is something that have been programmed for more than 100 years. More than. always something that we can just come out and shout and do. It is something that we keep on fighting, keep on educating our people, keep on telling them. Then if you know you can do something, you start doing it. If you know you have people you think they are genuine, start working with that. Once you are genuine in your heart, fighting for Biafra, the spirit of Biafra, which is Chukwu Kikabiama, and our ancestors, the good ones who fought, because we have wicked ancestors, the good ancestors who fight, will back you up, will protect you. Today, they can't kill our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, because he's genuine. No matter what the terrorists have done, they can't. The two, they know, even the British know that if that man dies, even in everything will end. They knows that. I'm telling you the truth. So we have the good ancestors and we have the bad ones. So people that have occupied our Biafran land are all evil.
Iwanyanwu is one of the that kind of Iwanyanwu is bad ancestors now. You are right, my brother.
So we have the bad ones. They are there. Even from that 1914, we have those bad ones there. People that are even soliciting that Biafra will not come. Then we have the good ones. We fight to keep ourselves continue. We must not back down. They tried everything to make sure that they make to reduce our power, because the power that Biafran nwere no na nai ike nwere no na na ono na Biafra, that land ike dị ebe ahụ. Come on, wele aja no na by itself, wele aja no na by itself bia obodo ọzọ kpee ekpere with it, make something with it. You have even amen. Ike no na, but they use all this negative tradition, all this fake one being propagated by governors and all this thing to make sure that they will reduce that power so that people don't know what is going on. They implanted all those things there. So how can you go and start communicating with your ancestors? Why over 90% of the people you think they are working for you are not there for you? So if you go at this thing, it's a it's a complicating and very, very delicate issue. So we must fight it. We must speak with wisdom. And we must fight this thing with wisdom. Mazi Nnamdi cannot understand all these things. Some of his teaching, he will come out and preach and tell our people the truth about the region. Sometimes he will still come out again and preach and tell you must worship Biafra. We're fighting Biafra to, when we get Biafra, I can worship stick, goat, anything, but let's just get our freedom. He understands that our people, majority, we are Christians, we are Jewish, and we are traditionals. So we must all unite as a one broom to fight. So the people that we should be going after now are those pastors in our land. 97% of them are all enablers of one Nigeria. All of them, especially in that Biafra land. Those ones in Lagos, those Adeboye, Onyedepo, all those ones, those ones don't concern me. My concerns are those Biafran pastors in the Biafran territory, from Enugu down to Rivers, down to Anambra, those ones that refuse to start speaking about the freedom of Biafra. That is the people that will start going after. We'll start going after all the Omenanas in the land that is not talking about Biafra. People like Matthias, they are not speaking about Biafra. That they are planning to have a good how should I put it? They want to have a very good, in the next 5 years, they will build a good society in Nigeria. So we'll start going for them. People, Matthias them. They don't talk about Biafra. That one again.
Let me support you in this thing that you are saying. When you look at these people,
Who is talking? Who is talking? Storm, please wait. Let me finish the submission, please. Storm, please wait. Okay, finish your submission, please.
Yes, okay. So people like all these men of God, all these Omenana, all these people doing practicing Omenana. What is I'm forgetting their names, Krasef. Before I used to follow them, but now me, I'm a practical. I was born and bred in a church. My father owns a church. Before he's dead, up to now the church is still running, and I've been talking to them about Biafran freedom. And because of that, they kick me out. They say I can't have any position. I say good. That you see all those branches, terrorists are going to round all of them off. I was talking to them. I'm also a traditionalist. I've gone and see. So I'm a Christian. I'm a traditionalist, and I'm also a Jewish. I'm a three of them. So I'm a full-time Biafra. And when I see evil, I detest evil. So our target is all those pastors in our land. And I'm not talking about Biafran freedom. That is what we should go for. All those women and them. They're not talking about Biafra. We should go after them. The Jewish, those ones, they are not much like that. But you see these pastors and women, we should go after them. Those people leading them, especially their leaders. Pastor, all those pastors, time will come, we'll start mentioning their name. I'm telling you, time will come, we'll start mentioning all their name. That they're having big crowd, talking about miracle, how God will give you husband and wife, how things is going to work. And you're not telling them about miracle in Nigeria. And those women are there telling you that how Jesus is fake, how heaven is bad, how if you do this, you make this, but they're not telling you about Biafra. Some of them, they are still hoping that Nigeria will be better. You see, all these people are all enablers of one Nigeria. We should understand these things. So Christianity is not a problem. The Jewish is not the problem. The tradition is not the problem. The problem is those leaders, and that is people who have to go. Because in Biafra, we are going to practice this thing. You understand? So, Mighty Dot, your wish will only happen when Biafra will happen. And even when Biafra comes, it's going to take decades before our people will finally go back to the where we are. Or it take decades, maybe two generations, because it took 2 generations for the British to finally convert us to Christian, or 2 or 3. So it's going to take us that 2 or 3 generations in Biafra. So for now, we must unite to get this for our freedom by ourselves. So our target is those men of God in Biafran territory that are talking rubbish. Yeah? Me, I'm angry against all of them. I be not preaching. They don't preach about freedom. They are afraid of their slave masters. They should know that even the Fulani Janjaweeds are more afraid of them, because imagine all these slave pastors in our land can wake up and talk the members that everybody should go and start getting weapons. Everybody should stand and defend themselves and support Biafra and support Nigerian disintegration. Half of their members will wake up. If the terrorists want to kidnap or take any of them, the members will stand. And once the members stand, the terrorists can't do anything. And once our people start seeing every Nigerian police as a terrorist, that will be the end of all these things. Once our people start seeing, once you wake up, you come outside, you saw a police move. Once you saw that police, you discover that this one is a terrorist. IKOM, you saw a soldier. You people rounding up. Once our people start waking up and start seeing every of Nigerian forces as terrorists, that is when our freedom will start coming. But until then, I need until we wake up. So I rest my case here. Time to ignite this fire. It is now. We must push our men of God in our land. We must.
Thank you so much. Thank you, my brother.
Yeah,
thank you so much. You see, my people, I want us to understand one thing. This point in time, we all are one. All Biafrans are one, and we are one. We will never allow anything to divide us. We must unite under who we are, because we have been existing before anything. And our way of life is our way of life. I don't see it as a religion. Okay, we must unite under one umbrella, BRGIE, and fight our common enemy. And what I'm trying to say, the way I understand what Mighty Dot is saying, is not that anybody should abandon what he is watching. No. Just we are acknowledging the owners of the land. You know, you as a father, your grandfather, great grandfather who own that land you are fighting to secure. There are progenitors who have lived there before, generation to generation, before you come to your generation. Acknowledging them in what we are doing, we fighting with them, along with them, is what it meant. It doesn't mean that anybody should abandon whatever the person is worshiping and to come and become this. No. That is not what I mean, my own understanding. Okay, we acknowledging our ancestors doesn't stop you from worshiping. It's not from worshiping what they are worshiping, but we must put them first. Go with their name and pray, and by acknowledging, just like a father, when you are your father for a long time, who born you, nurture you, suddenly you turn again, you turn your back on them, you are not remembering them, they will be angry. Whether dead or alive, they will be angry. So whatever you are doing, my father, this is land you preserve for me, this land you give to me, enemy want to take it away from me. Will you sit back, allow the enemy to take it away? No, 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 no father will do that, will allow that. So when you acknowledge them, you be in good time with them, you go along with them, whatever you're doing, I'm telling you, no matter what the enemy bring along, you will defeat them. So my people, don't allow anything, whether religion, whether politics, whether whatever they call it, to divide you. Okay, remember, all those things, you have been existing before those things come. So, and if you allow them to divide you, you will regret it all the days of your life, even if you're alive to see, witness what will happen to your children. So, if you love your children so much as a parent, if you love that your beautiful daughter, that your beautiful son, invest in Biafra Liberation Forces. That is the best investment, not mansions, not estates, not that hotel, a building somewhere. That's the only investment that will benefit your children, benefit them from generation to generation, is investing in Biafra Liberation Forces to enable us dislodge these invaders that are trying to plan their get stronghold in our land. When they get strongholds, it will be difficult for us to eject out of our land. We must do it now, without wasting time, without procrastination. People who say that procrastination is the thief of time, okay? And when you are procrastinating in something like this, that is why more than any other thing, you are doing yourself. You are not doing me, you are not doing any our leader, you are not doing anybody, but you are doing yourself. So please, that money, the way that money you want to use to build mansion for your children or secure estate, invest it in Biafra liberation. The best gift you will give them is Biafra nation. That is the best gift you give to your children. You will never allow them to hate it Nigeria. If you allow them to hate Nigeria, even the Fulanis that are fighting, they do not love that Nigeria. Just that they want to hide under that name, that nomenclature, to grab your land. After grabbing your land, then they will change it to whatever they like. Nobody loves Nigeria, and that Nigeria have expired. Okay, you as indigenous owner, you are the owners of the land. It is your property, it is your heritage. Okay, you are the legitimate owner of that land, and you're supposed to decide what goes. Okay, so but when you sit back now, begin to be cowards, begin to be mumu, and enemy grab it, they will turn it is their property as a result of conquest. Don't allow such thing to happen. If it happen that way, you are gone. You remain stateless forever. Okay? You put your life, if you love your children, put your life online to fight for your children. If you cannot do so, put money. Let your money fight for you. Okay? Now, not only talking, not only praying. Don't come and say us you are praying for us, so we don't need it. You have to put money first, then back it up with prayer. You have to fight first, then back it up with prayer. Anybody telling you that you have to fast to pray for enemy, that person is your worst enemy. Anybody call himself pastor or reverend or traditional ruler to come and tell you he is a praying and only that prayer, but that person is your worst enemy. Is worse than Boko Haram, is worse than Fulani Herdsmen, is worse than special Bivago. Okay, because this time around, the enemy, those who are coming to quarrel you and your children, they are not coming with a prayer. They come with machine gun. They come with all kind of weapon. Okay, so what you need to do is to get that same thing they are coming with. It is your right, your inalienable right, according to the African Charter for Human and People's Rights. Yes, and also a United Nations Charter for Indigenous People to Self-Determination. These laws, Nigeria is signatory to both laws, not just signatory, but what they had both laws domesticated into Nigeria Constitution. That is to say, everything, every damn thing, Mazina and the Kano, from A to Z, Prime Minister Samuel Ekpa from A to Z, Biafran Republic Government in exile, our APM, our defense forces, you and I here, everything we are doing are legal in Nigeria. Even Nigerian Constitution back it up. Okay, support what we're doing. Those who are committing crime against us are Nigeria terrorist forces led by Christopher Musa, who said he declared asymmetric war against Biafran people. That is why you see them going after soft targets. They will not go and confront our defense forces that have the same weapon with them. Rather, they will go and begin to bomb people's house. But so that thing,
After they do it, our people will run away, so that Fulani herdsmen will come and take over our land with their cattle, with their women, and this. In your village now, any Fulani you see in your village is your enemy. Our women, you see those ones that used to carry basket on head, carry baskets doing as if beggar, don't ignore them. This point in time, anytime you see them, make sure that you call your fellow women. Don't fight them. Make sure that you see what they carry in that basket. Don't ignore them. Don't take this for joke. When you see them carrying that basket, you're acting like beggars, acting like those who want to die today. You know, that basket you see they carry on head, they put clothes, they make sure that you see what they carry. If they say no, call other women. Make sure that you see what is inside. Sometimes it's weapon, AK-47, the pieces. You see those Fulani, 10 years old, they can reassemble it, AK-47. They can assemble it and they assemble it back. So when you see them, make sure that you bring those things down. Yes, like say you want to buy something and know what they're carrying. Some of them used to carry fuel with thick nylon. Fuel, they put it there. They are the one who used to use it to they soak the land. And whenever they soak fish finish, others will come and shoot one gun. Fuel everywhere will catch fire. Okay, make sure you know what they're carrying. Don't allow them to go. And when you are in your village, most importantly, you see those Fulani that are selling suya, they begin to pack their things to go. Know that something is about to happen. Okay, something is about to happen. And every government institution, like NEPA office, like this time around, don't ignore cathedral. Don't ignore, because in a place where a nebula like Onega, Bishop Onega is controlling, it can allow that place to be used as armory. Yes, because they have planted their enemy, their agents, as to act as a bishop for a long time. They have planted them. When you see them, because they know that our people respect such people, so they have planted them for a long time. So when you go to churches, let your eye, don't ignore any movement. Those things, if you see strange thing, don't keep quiet. Okay? Because know that focus will be on mosque. We know that mosque is their armory, but don't ignore other areas. In schools, NEPA office, police stations. When you see people, young boys, young youths in police station or certain area in your place, don't keep quiet. There are the people at night, they will turn herdsmen. Daytime, they wear uniform to come and begin to extort money. All of them, they work hand in hand. They work together, pari passu. Don't ignore anybody. Your eye should be your CCTV. If you feel a concern at night, perhaps when you are doing, they come and cut off your neck. Youth, this point in time, ignore gathering, ignore clubbing, ignore party. Okay? What you need to do is to daytime, don't overlabor yourself. Take siesta. At night, 12 o'clock, you wake up. You be awake. In your villages, if you are 10 youths, just organize yourself. If it's whistle, use as your this thing or bell, get something. And create your password, not your language. That your language, they Fulani speak it more than you. Now, these days, you can turn it upside down. Let it be your password. Okay? When something is happening while you are awake, you'll be able to save life. You'll be able to do something. When you see an enemy, for no matter the weapon the enemy is carrying, as long as you see the enemy coming, you will be able to do something that you are sleeping when it's happening. Get your OTA. If you are doing Okada, you are doing business in your shop area, or you are doing keke na pepe, get your dagger, your own dagger. That is Fulani is carrying. Get your own. Get your own OTA. Get your own Uber. Get your own, what is it called? Anything at all. Put it closer to you. Okay? Those ones you can get that don't require license. Get it and put it closer to you. When you see, sometimes Fulani will gather to attack our one person, every youth will stand there watching. Let that nonsense don't happen. When you see them gather to attack our person, all of you also will descend on them. Tell them, you see that, yes, that you're more powerful than them 10 times more put together. But because they have used fear, that is psychological war. They have used over the years to make it. There was a time a Fulani man came in public and began to tell one Okada man, you see these people, they are so wicked though. They will kill pregnant women, they kill little children. They are Fulani person is telling an Okada person like this. That Fulani person is speaking English. Yes, he was telling this person, and the man was nodding his head, telling them, when you see them run away, they are so wicked though.
somebody who thinks that is this man is a nice man. No, he's doing his job. What job he's doing is one of the minds, those who are doing takia, to make you, to weaken you mentally. Okay, and when you allow yourself to be weakened mentally like that, whenever you see them, somebody that you can even defeat, the fear will, you die before the person come close to you. That is the game they are playing. That is the mind game. Okay, don't be carried away, don't be deceived, and don't be the fooled with those kind of ways. Okay, tell them that you can even cut in 100 pieces. If they can cut someone in 10 pieces, you can cut in 100. You can plug their eyes and shoot it. I am telling you, these people, they are more afraid than you. They are more afraid. They are so much afraid. You see, I'm telling you the truth. So just we need to summon the courage. Youth, I repeat again, in any village you are, if you are ready to be taught how to do these things, not everything I will say here, I cannot say everything here. So let us, if you know in your village, you can bring 2 youths, I will be able to inculcate what they will do. If they allow you to do this thing 1, 2 times and see how faithful it is, I'm telling you, all the whole Biafra land will take fire. We see that these people that are coming to kill, no matter the weapon they are coming with, they are chaff before the wind. I am telling you the truth. Please, if you know your village, communicate to the youths. If it is 2 of them, I will impart that into them. They will be able to part other youths. And know that not everybody who speaks your tongue you are part of you. If you are in group of boys, you can check the M-hood. Through M-hood, you know who is part of you. Okay? And watch those PGs in your villages. Sometimes look at their foreheads. Those appointed traditional rulers, look at their foreheads. Monitor their movements. Don't just keep quiet. Ask yourself, if you don't know, be able to say that person who is the traditional ruler, you don't know his family, you don't know his siblings, you don't know his forefathers. You're supposed to know that. Not somebody that says you live abroad, suddenly become your traditional ruler. It's not possible. Don't accept that. Begin to question certain things, begin to analyze, begin to investigate personally. When you see something that is not normal, come and raise alarm. If your life is not safe, don't just put your life at risk, but bring that thing you find out, bring it to us. We'll be able to help to do certain things. Okay, thank you so much, my people. University, I don't know if you have anything to say at any this so that we can pass the mic to others. University, are you there? Okay, okay, Sin, you have the mic.
Yes, thank you very much. Actually, it's going to be a quick one because the brother that just spoke last, I think Chibike, it seems we traveled in the same realm. He covered almost most of the things that I wanted to address regarding the issue raised by Mighty Dots. And nevertheless, as it comes to the game plan by this Janjaweed, the use of the repented Boko Haram and so on and so forth, let us not be deceived. That is just part of the game. That is part of their game plan. Gather them, give them that name, send them to the south. Give them the certificate, the legitimacy to kill. That's just what it is. That arrangement was an agreement reached by the masterminders and the Boko Haram, the fighters themselves. Now, they are being trained and legitimately sent down, clothed in an official uniform, go down and kill as you wish. Who wouldn't agree to that? That is what makes them now to come up from everywhere, every corner, enter that bush, stay there 2 ways, flush out, we have repented. and the Nigerian army come assemble them and call them repented, whatever. And the next, give them military training. The next, kit them, equip them, and send them down where they can kill without hindrance. That's what is playing out. That is what is playing out. So we must come together here to start educating our people. We've talked about this several times. Any military man you see in Biafra land, bring him down. I think our Prime Minister hinted this on that several times, because these people now have legitimacy to kill. They are being given license to kill with ease, without hindrance, and they are doing it perfectly. So what is happening today about this repentance? It turns out to be a business with whoever that coordinates it and the few zoo generals. Because everything there turns to a merchant. Everything going on there is business. The generals in the other part also trade with their fellow people. Like the other, like one came out the other day crying, not enough youths enrolling in Nigerian army, blah 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 blah. We need you now. I'm in charge. That is the benefit. You are covered. I want you there. They don't love you any bit. They only want to trade you with their financial benefit, because what they do is, all those that are killed in the battlefront, all of them, the commanders, they kept on getting their pay, their salaries. They keep on collecting their salaries. That is business for them now. That is what they do. They don't keep record or submit record of records of all those that that are gone down, because some of them keep cashing out on that. They keep cashing the
Thank you
salary.
so much. Thank you so much for hitting that very, very important area. Thank you so much. We'll analyze that one properly very well. Thank you.
So yeah, thank you, Ira. So that is the game. That is why they so much want people used to keep on enrolling, because they don't properly give account of the fallen ones, as long as nobody grabs, because even the politicians themselves, they know, because since everything is so commercialized, is do what you do in your area, cash as much as you can, we don't care. So it's nobody's business. So that is one part. And to my brother, Mighty Dog, you raised a very good concern, but I want to plead to you to take it calmly. Like the brother said before, in what we are doing on every aspect of life, there must be compromise. You must be willing, ready to compromise on some certain issues. Without it, you will never make a headway. We know all these facts. In fact, they are so glaring that even the blind can see. But in the situation we are, we must learn to give and take. So what you just said, they are very, very correct. We must recognize our men, our forefathers. But in this situation, I think Onyendu sometimes hinted on it. There is one thing you don't say, or there is a way you never confront a Biafran. Never use the word must. Once you attach this short phrase in whatever you do with a Biafran, is gone. Forget it. You are not getting it. It will never take you. Even if the person know that needs that more than you, as long as you bring that phrase, you must do this. Biafran don't want to hear that. So that is why we have to tread very, very cautiously with this issue of religion. Let me just add a little bit to it. The people who masterminded all these things that are happening, the Britons, they understood this very well. In 1662, thereabout, when the new Renaissance took effect, the Industrial Revolution, about 7 men masterminded that to that control in Britain. Oliver Cromwell, and they had two highly ranked bishops in their fold. One Right Reverend John Watkins and another John Dodd. These men were highly placed religious bishops, if you know about Archbishop. In the formation of their organization, they categorically banned the discussion of religion and politics in their organization, in their meetings. Why? Because they understood these two conflicting phenomena. I said they banned it outright in their meetings. You dare not bring up the issue of religion and politics, because they knew what effect that would make to what they intended, or to the progress of their unification then and what they had in mind. So let us just take that example in what we are doing today. If only we can agree that these two features have a very, very destructive phenomenon. If we can put them aside for now, not that we will not discuss it, but bringing it up in some strategic issues will be detrimental to our success, even though we know the truth. But let us just learn to disregard whatever impact, whatever negativity that is surrounded in these things, no matter what. We know the truth, fact, but we must be willing to compromise. Because they said, no man in an island, no matter how strong and able that we Biafrans may be, we need helps from others, even our enemies. No man can ever have it alone or do it alone in this present situation. So sometimes let us just take it a bit mellow down, and always be willing to compromise, even when we know the truth. We just step it, leave it aside, and focus on that thing which we want. That's the only way we can proceed. And I also want to plead to you, in the one of the government departments have it, like university also pointed out earlier. We have, I think, it's a Department of Religious Monitoring. You can be part of it. I will call you sometime and maybe we talk about it. You come about, you bring on board what you have, as many as any other person that will be willing to join the department. It comprises these three major religions. None is interwoven. Everyone have the liberty to play it, practice it the way you feel. The traditional religion, the Jewish, and the Christendom, the Christian religion. These three religions make up this religious monitoring group. In that, every one of them have there's a head, and in their meetings, you come about. There's you practice the way you feel. No hindrance, no discussion, nothing. But anyhow you feel. So I think we will go a lot way if we try to understand ourselves and try to be accommodative and not take everything so. And so I tried with a fierce-minded approach. We will get there. When we get there, everything will turn out the way it should be. Please, it's an appeal. I understand you because I've listened to you several times. The same agony. We all share the same faith. We all share your feelings. That is true because I experienced it myself, my earlier age. I knew what the effect, the impact of our traditional religion, traditional way of life. I knew, I know it. Even in this religious monitoring, when I was approached, I told them, I'm neither of these three that you want me to come. How do you they say, practice, do it the way you want? And I agree. That's how we should. Please, any further criticism on this, or like we don't know what we are doing? No, we do. Only that for now we must compromise a little to get the best out of every options. Thank you. That's just what I want to address towards your submission. I think you will understand the area and then allow us just to continue peacefully. Every Biafran is needed in what we are doing until we get what we want. Then we will start to give conditions. Yeah.
Thank you so
Thank you.
much. Thank you, Mazi. You see, I don't know if our information minister is here close. Okay, you see, sometimes misconception is before we dive into some issues like this, let us understand properly the angle the person is going to, so that we cannot sometimes we be use ourselves, we begin to make exaggerate those things in our comments, at making it elaborating it in a way that maybe not the way what the person is trying to portray. I understand where he's going, okay, and nobody who will come here to undermine the law of Biafra. The law of Biafra is what brought us here. We all of us respect the law, and that stands on that law. I will never do anything to disregard the law of Biafra. Anybody that do anything to disrespect or undermine the law of Biafra, the person is not patriotic, and I can never support such thing. Okay, please, Biafrans, we are in a state of war, and what we need now is money. Please, we need money. This money, tomorrow is our fundraising. Everything we are saying here, what will make it work is money. Money, money, money. Talk to your friends, talk to your community meetings, anywhere you are. Like today, I visited some people. Tomorrow again, I will also visit them before the time of the fundraising. I visit them because some of the people are ignorant. You know, there was somebody I met, sorry, it's yesterday because we were money already. I'm still saying today. While this is money here. I think it's 5 a.m. already. I don't even know. This is 5 a.m. almost to 6, 9:50, 29 past 5 a.m. So the person was just talking about something that you don't understand. You see how people are carrying fake news. They cannot even. I'll ambassador the guy very well, the man very well. Okay, I said before you speak,
get your facts right. So that is why sometimes we need to take this message to them. Some people, because when you send something on social media, maybe through WhatsApp to them, they don't pay attention. Sometimes you take it to them and where they are in group and speak to them. I did that yesterday and I'm going to do it today again, in making sure some of them who are ignorant, they understand what is going on, because some of them don't understand what is going on. If they understand it properly, they won't be sitting on the fence or sitting back. So please, today being fundraising, let us do what we're supposed to do before that time. Okay, our campaign, our evangelism now should be on funds, how to fund our defense forces. That is the major thing we should be spending most of our time on. Okay, even the person don't want to free Biafra freedom, the person wants his land to be taken over. The answer is no. Nobody will want that. You know, let them understand what is facing them, what will happen to them if they fail to rise up. That your lands, that money you are making abroad, if you don't invest it in those who are defending your lands, when you come back with that your jeep, that motor you plan to buy, that money you are saving, then enemy will be the one in charge of your village. And again, remind them again about investing in Biafran coin, in saving their money in Biafra Bank of Biafra. Let them know how solid. That is why anything that we portray, that we speak ill of our government, we must avoid it. The Biafra government is built on solid rock, and I have seen it tested and trusted. If not so, our enemy have hired the highest crackers, those who can hack into our accounts, our websites. Yes, but they couldn't. Okay, the little bridge you see is because the person that is in charge is in charge of that particular place, followed the terrorist group. Otherwise, nothing. The enemy have hired the highest cracker in this world, the highest Chinese, even the highest some Russians. Anyway, I'm telling you, to make sure they crack into our government, but they couldn't. So I am really, really proud of that. This kind of solid government built by our cabinet members and with our prime minister, with support of his cabinet members and all of you here. It's a very, I'm proud of it. So whenever I'm speaking about Biafra government outside, I speak with every alacrity, every power, every courage. So let them know that their money will be more safe in Biafra bank than Nigeria bank. USBT is 1 to 1 to dollar. It doesn't depreciate. Okay, it is better to be there than keeping your money in Nigeria bank. If tomorrow there's any one bank folds in Nigeria, who are you going to hold as a Biafran person? Who are you going to hold? Just like the way they demolished our houses in Lagos, do you think if Ghanaians, if those buildings were owned by Ghanaians, that Nigeria terrorist government will demolish it like that? The answer is no. They won't dare. They won't dare. They, at least if it's imperative that they want to demolish, they must give a cogent, solid reason, and they compensate the owners. According legally, they will do everything. But being a Biafran, they know that nobody will speak for you as an Igbo person, as a Biafran person. So I want you to reason all these things. Tell them the importance of moving their money out of Nigeria bank. Don't put your egg in one basket, so that you will not say you are not aware, you are not informed. Some of you, when we say about it, you think we are joking. So I remind them of all these things. Those who will take advice will take. Those who will not take, will not take. At the end of the day, they will steal from their own juice if they ignore this advice. And they won't have anything to give excuse to their children that this is the reason they allow this thing to happen to them. You know? So let us please today, before the fundraising, let us make sure that we come along with at least 2 or 3 persons, new persons in this fundraising. Let us do that. I have 2 people standing already who asked me to share the link to them. And today I'll make sure that I remind them of downloading the Zoom. Yes, it is your duty to let them. Let's take let's take this tax. Okay, let us do everything. Remind them of downloading the Zoom, and also when the time comes, send the link to them before the time. Let them come. Even if they give you money, let them come and see how, if they have any question they ask. Let them come inside the Zoom and see how it goes. Okay? That will boost their morale. If they come next week again, you give yourself 2 persons. Let us do it like this, my people. I believe before this month, next month, we'll be able to get more people to grace our fundraising. You know, even if they're donating 10 ejema, anytime they're coming, is something. Yes, and please, you that have been donating already, more grease to your elbows. Increase it, double it, because no, you have know the truth. No investment that is better than what we are doing, trying to achieve. Okay, so please, my people, let us make sure that today's fundraising it ran very well, very very ran. It ran everywhere. That we hear a Jema, not even a J is okay, but make sure we get more money to make sure that our defense forces have every logistic they need. If they have enough logistic, they will be everywhere at the same time. But if they don't have, they will use the one that will be sufficient for them to be in one particular location. So that is it. So we understand all this properly. Look at all these different terrorist group they are creating. Who are they coming to engage? Our defense forces. Okay, they are coming to engage our defense forces. And after they will go to soft targets. Those of them who are in uniform will go. Those who are not uniform will begin to go. Our vulnerable citizens, vulnerable Biafrans villages, begin to rape them and attack them. Okay, so my people, this is a very very task written on our shoulder. We must speed it up, take it, buckle your belts. Better than before. Let us do this, and we're equal to the task. We're going to achieve it. I am always optimistic about our victory, and I never get any disappointment, doubt in my mind that we're going to get anything else than victory. And achieving this victory, not just coming and speak, it is action. When you speak, you back it up with action. That is the only way we will get victory. And again, don't forget this. Let us preach unity, anywhere we are speaking. Okay? Anything division, let us remove it from our mouths, because our enemy understand that our unity is ballistic missiles against them. They understand that our unity is atomic bomb against them. Therefore, they had to invest heavily on division, internal division. Okay? They have to invest heavily on hatred. And to practicalize it, they use this mixed bloods among us. They use them to perpetrate it. They tell you we don't love themselves. They will not be able to. Biafra will not be okay. Nigeria will be better than Biafra. You know, is this how you are going to govern yourself? Is this how your Biafra is going to be? After using this mixed blood to perpetrate those things that will pollute the mind of our people. I tell you, experience. This is not a hearsay. It's experience I came across. I encountered this experience when I was running from Ondo State to Aba to go and procure our homemade palms. You know, that is very solid, more better than that of China and Dubai. You know, I went because my brother run boutique then. I will go to Aba. I came across this police officer. This one is bearing Igbo name in his badge. One is full name, one is abbreviated the one again, abbreviation. One is full name, or when you see it, it say is an Igbo person. I approached this man, I'm telling you, this man was very, 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 very harsh on me. Then I have to go to the other one as I see as from north. That one, when you see the person, you see know that he's from north. He was very, very amicable on me. He listened to me amicably, and he soft intervened in what I'm trying to request from him. You know, that thing that played there, I realized later that the other one is not an Igbo person. That one that bear Igbo name is the Fulani bloods, Fulani Igbo. What the message they're trying to create there is to demoralize anybody that Biafra, that we don't love ourselves, that we hate ourselves. That is message. And if you are not acquainted, or you're not have clue of what they're trying to portray there, what they want to disseminate, you say, Igbo, afọ ajọ unu njọ, unu afọ onwe unu n'anya, otu a unu ga-esi eme Biafra ọ bụ. Is this how your Biafra is going to be? You hate yourself. Unu afọ ajọ unu njọ. This is what you be carrying along. But I understand the game they play there. And not only they have been playing that game in so many areas, you know. All this thing is how far these people have gone in trying to pollute the mind of our people, that Biafra will not be viable, that Biafra we do not love ourselves. But why did they invest heavily in those areas? It's because when this enemy came to our land, when they make death with them seriously, so for 40 years, you know, they had to send some spies to come and know why these people are so difficult, unlike other areas in Africa. And when they came, when their spy came, he discovered that one of our strong thing is unity. In that article, he said that these people, they are so united. The entire eastern, he said Zibo land. He said they are so united. They are so organized. Okay? So organized, no criminality, no beggar. So having seen that unity is one of our source of our reason they couldn't see us for a ride like that. What did they do? They invested heavily on division. Everything you see they're speaking against us today, they're calling us is opposite of who we are. We love ourselves well, we are the race that love our people, and we are united. We do everything in unison. Even in my place, there's what we do. We go call it a phone. We gather group. The farmland that will take you 1 month to cultivate, we can finish it in a day. All it needs to cook for the people. So I'm just giving you an example. So make sure that anywhere you go, preach unity. Our unity is atomic bomb against our enemy, and we cannot afford to have our people divided for any reason. Nothing worth it. There's nothing worth our unity. There's nothing worth our ancestral land. There's nothing worth our freedom. Please put it at the back of your mind, or put it in front of your mind, and always put it anywhere you are. Enemy may bring anything to make you angry, to speak that divisive words. Please make sure you discard it. Thank you so much. University, I don't know if you are close to me, you have something to say. My comrade University, for long we will not be talking. I don't know if you are close to your mic. University, are you there? Okay, my minister, you have the mic, sir. Thank you, sir. You have the mic. Honorable Minister for Information, you have the mic.
Thank you, Wanchileke. Thank you to everyone. Please, we have to bring it down so that we can continue later on. Thank you, Minister University, Minister Nkodinamba, Minister OK, Mr. Ancestral, and everyone that have been there, airborne to the Biafra Defense Forces, and thank you for all you do. And see you all later on as we continue. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much. Thank you.